Oh, it's you! Hi! Go away!
Hello, my friend.
The pain will only be passing. You should survive the process.
Aye.
Vader had better pay up.
Greetings, sire.
Death my scepter and pain my crown.
Hey, hey, hey.
New critical hits boost. Barton the Slayer just boosted NWN. New critical hits boost. Barton the Slayer just boosted Elder Scrolls. New critical hits boost. Barton the Slayer just boosted Fallout 2 or 3, your choice. New critical hits boost. Vinci Noman just boosted Nox. New critical hits boost. Vinci Noman just boosted Fallout 2. New critical hits boost. Vincing Omen just boosted Dungeon Siege. New critical hits boost. Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted Temple. New critical hits boost. MAUDE034 just boosted Icewind Dale. New critical hits boost. Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted Kingdom. New critical hits boost. MAUDE034 just boosted Path of Exile. New critical hits boost. MAUDE034 just boosted Disco Elysium. New critical hits boost. Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted Coder 2.
I hope you can swim in molten lava.
Hello everybody. Welcome, Quiescent Pandemonium, Paradwise, XCOM, Xenoman, Pardon the Slayer, and Maud. Pardon, thank you for the lurk. I hope your dad is fine. And, well, you said he was fine. I'm not sure what happened, but I hope he stays fine this time. And nothing bad happens. Won't need additional surgery or anything. And, glad to have all of you here. Also, welcome lurkers, glad to have all of you here as well. Today we are starting our 14th critical hits game, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. After being defeated by Diablo 2 at the very last seconds, it actually won the next ball, and now it's time to play it. But before that, we have got a bunch of boosts. Let's see, what do we have? We have Neverwinter Nights by Barden, Elder Scrolls by Barden, Fallout 2 or 3. I'm going to say 3 because that's what you usually wanted, and Fallout 2 is in the poll now anyway. So we have Xenoman's Nox. Xenoman's Fallout 2. And Dungeon Siege. Then we have Quiescent Pandemonium's Temple. Mods Icewind Dale. Some nice selection of boosts. All different games. Kingdom Come by QP. Path of Exile and Disco Elysium by Maud. And then KOTOR 2 by QP again. So I don't think there are any overlapping games. The first 12 boosts are all different games. I think, yeah, that's very cool. I sounded like a late night radio host with that music playing. Well, I am. You have figured my secrets out.
I'm a soldier. Conscience has no place in war.
There are some really impressive roles and some new discoveries. It's very good. Demogorgon was a new character this season. And Barden actually likes the sound effect that played. You know, Death My Scepter and Pain My Crown. He had actually requested that sound effect to be... What was the command? I don't remember actually. Hey, was it Death Pain?
Death my
Yes.
scepter and pain my crown.
Hey Ray, it's great to see you. Welcome. Welcome. It's vampire time. So this sound effect was actually requested by Barden when we were playing Baldur's Gate 2, and now he goes and discovers Demogorgon that plays that sound effect, which is very cool and fitting. I'm glad he was the one to discover that, and that's a pretty high roll. Then we got also Nefarian, which is 600 plus. So yeah, we are starting a new game, and we have started a new poll also on Discord for the Critical Hits game number 15. The poll is now active and running. Fallout 2 in the lead with 5 votes, closely followed by the second place of the last votes, KOTOR, which almost won, but not quite. So it's now left in the dust by Fallout 2, but anything can change. This is still the first day of the poll, so if you have not voted, if you're interested, if you're not in the Discord, hop in there. If you are, then just check the polls channel and cast your vote. This poll is going to be running as usual until the moment that we finish Vampire. As soon as we finish it, we are going to be turning off the poll and choosing Fallout. Choosing the next game that's going to win Fallout this poll. Well, one can only hope. So yeah, as usual, we are going to start by reading the available material, the external material, the manual, the mob games text, and the wiki contents, at least some of it. I am going to turn this down further. Well, not quite further. How is everyone? Happy Thursday. I hope you are having a fine Thursday so far. Friday for those who are in Australia, though I don't know if any of you are there. So yeah, let's go ahead and start reading. Vampire the Masquerade's Bloodlines is a 2004 action role-playing video game developed by Troika Games and published by Activision for Microsoft Windows. Is the music way too low now? Can you even hear it? I can barely hear it. Maybe I will turn it up a little bit more. Is it better? Alright, that's good. That is good enough. The game is set in White Wolf Publishing's World of Darkness. The game is based on White Wolf's role-playing game Vampire the Masquerade and follows a human who is killed and revived as a fledgling vampire. The game depicts the fledgling's journey through early 21st century Los Angeles to uncover the truth behind a recently discovered relic that heralds the end of all vampires. Yeah, I think this track is higher by default, so I think it's fine. So yeah, this game has no connection to the first game that we played. Redemption was completely different. The game was different. The story is not connected to this one. The only common denominator is the White Wolf's World of Darkness and the theme of vampires, clearly. Which is very exciting because...
The abyss with thee!
Yes, To the Abyss with Redemption. It was not really a good game. It was fine, it was enjoyable, but it took all of my efforts to enjoy the game. You know, there was so much wrong with the game, there were so many problems. It took me a hard time to try and enjoy it. The game really fought me. Regardless, we played and finished it. I obviously don't regret it. It is going to be good to compare that game with this one. So yeah, let's continue. Bloodlines is presented from first and third person perspectives. The player assigns their character to one of the several vampire clans, each with unique powers, customizes their combat and dialogue abilities, and progresses through bloodlines using violent and non-violent methods. Okay, so what does it mean, progresses through bloodlines? Does it mean we are going to be gaining generations, I wonder? Maybe. The selection of clan affects how the player is perceived in the game world and which powers and abilities they possess. This opens up different avenues of exploration and methods of interacting with or manipulating other characters. The player can complete side missions away from the primary storyline by moving freely between the available hubs: Santa Monica, Hollywood, downtown Los Angeles, and Chinatown. Troika's 32-member team began developing Bloodlines in November 2001 as an indirect sequel to the previous year's Vampire: The Masquerade Redemption. I don't know what they mean by indirect sequel, but there is no story continuance. So I guess is in a game that takes place in the same universe. I guess that's the extent of this one being a sequel to the first one. Unless I'm mistaken, does anyone know if there are any connections between the Redemption story and this one? Troika used Valve's source game engine then in development, which was used for Valve's own Half-Life 2. No, yeah, I thought so. Oh, hey Nebuka. Hello. It's great to see you also. The game's production was turbulent as the design scope exceeded the available resources, and the team was left without a producer for nearly a year until Activision appointed David Malik to the role, where he found designs and levels unfinished or abandoned. Hey ya. After 3 years in development with no end in sight and running over budget, Activision set a strict deadline for completion, and Bloodlines was released incomplete in November 2004, which is a damn shame. We are going to read about it in a minute. This game is usually regarded as a flawed masterpiece, you know, an incomplete masterpiece. Because of the time it took for them to get to where they could to release it in its buggy and incomplete status. It took them 3 years, they went over budget. And, as we read, Activision set a strict deadline for release, and the game was released like that. Actually, when I tried this game when it was new, it was just released, I think 2005 or so. I couldn't play it, so I installed the game, I played a little bit, and I remember one house I was getting out through the window or something. I don't really remember details, but that image stuck in my mind. It was too buggy, and I just abandoned the game somewhere around that point. I couldn't play it, so it's going to be a first playthrough, a blind playthrough for me, which is unusual, which is also exciting. Released in competition with Half-Life 2 and several other titles, Bloodlines sold fewer than 80,000 copies during its initial release, which was considered a poor performance. It divided critics at the time. Although they praised the game's writing and scale of choice, they criticized its technical flaws. It was Troika Games' last production before its failure in early 2005, when it could not secure additional projects. So Troika is also the company that made Arcanum, which is where the character Aronnax is from, Maud, by the way, the one you just discovered. And Arcanum is a very, very good game, a really good RPG, like somewhat like Fallout. You know, it has some common designers and developers. Which is a shame, this game causing the company to dissolve, to fail. Oh, also Temple of Elemental Evil is by Troika, right? I don't know much about it, so I'm not going to comment on that. We are going to see when we get to play it, but I think Arcanum is still better than Temple, by far. Also Lionheart. Lionheart is also an alright game, but, I guess when you put it like that, Troika was not a... they had the fire in them, they had the passion in them, but in the end the games they put out were unfortunately for some reason all subpar or flawed in some way, which is true for some parts of Arcanum as well. Arcanum is a great game, but it also has its problems. Yeah, I played by Arcanum. Which critical hits game was that? I don't actually remember. Let's check quickly. It's 3, it's number 3, so it's pretty early. Your guess was 5. No, it's not 5, it's 3. It's impressive actually. Betrayal's Crown Door, Might and Magic 6, and then Arcanum. It's pretty early game. Yeah, they weren't big on polish, it seems. True. But they did come up with great ideas and great mechanics for all their games. Anyway, let's continue. It was Troika Games' last production before its failure in early 2005, when it could not secure additional projects. The game has a cult following as a rarely replicated example of gameplay and narrative, and contemporary reception recognizes it as flawed masterpiece. Suddenly I lost all ability to speak and read. Since its original release, Bloodlines received post-release support from fans, supplying unofficial fixes and re-adding unused content. A sequel, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, is in development, or is it in development? No one knows what's happening with Bloodlines 2. I don't think it's going to come out, in our lifetime. Yes, exactly. Gameplay. Bloodlines is an action role-playing video game optionally presented from the first or third-person perspective. Before the game begins, players create a male or female vampire character by selecting a vampire clan and configuring available points in 3 areas: attributes, abilities, and disciplines, vampiric powers, or by answering questions, which creates a character for the player. The player can select one of the 7 vampire clans: the powerful Bruja, decadent Toreador, the insane Malkavian, the aristocratic Ventrue, the monstrously deformed Nosferatu, the blood magic wielding Tremere, or the animalistic Gangrel. So let's stop and talk about this for a minute. So let's start with the ones I am definitely not choosing. I am definitely not choosing Bruja. I am definitely not choosing Nosferatu or Gangrel. These 3 are out of the question. The other 4... Tremere is an option, although out of the 4, that's the one I don't want. I want the least, let's say. And then we have Ventrue, which was the clan I played in my last tabletop adventure, and Ventrue can be a ton of fun. Then we have Toreador, which is my second all-time favorite as a clan, which is again a character I played on tabletop more than once. And then we have the clan I'm considering to choose, which is Malkavian. So I cannot say that I really want to choose Malkavian, because there are problems with the Malkavian first playthrough. I have read a little bit about it. I have also heard from Nebuka and Bogu Bogu. I have heard their insights into the game, and QPs who all say, and also the material on the internet. No, this is not Bize. Actually, the name Toreador and the clan personality of Toreador in Vampire is copied. It's basically copied from Bize's Carmen, the Toreador character from there. They like themselves too much. They are beautiful, but also vain. So yeah, it is the source. Anyway, the Malkavian, it is a problem to play in the first playthrough because of the dialogue. Well, if you don't know the clan, Malkavians are inherently insane. They have this clan curse of insanity. They receive insight into the future. They have premonition into the future, but they cannot really make sense of their dreams. They are highly cryptic, which is also reflected in their speech. So, you know, we had met a Malkavian character in the Redemption, the hacker, if you remember. Just like that, their speech is cryptic, barely understandable, and full of insight into the future. So this is going to be the case with our character. So whenever we talk to someone, the dialogue choices that we get are going to be cryptic and barely understandable by us as the players. Then there's going to be some insight into the game's story. You know, we might meet a character and we might know something about them that we are not supposed to know yet. So they are considered minor spoilers if you can make sense of them. It is almost impossible to make sense of them as a first-time player unless you know the story already. So Malkavian is recommended as a second playthrough clan by most to be able to fully appreciate, you know, their cryptic, vague insight into the future in the dialogue, hidden in the dialogue, and also to be able to fully understand what you are actually going to mean by saying that dialogue choice. It's going to be tough to do so in a first playthrough. I am still thinking I'm going to choose Malkavian unless someone really feels strongly against it. I think we are going to be confused a lot, but I think we are going to enjoy it also. It's going to be interesting and fun. So I'm considering Malkavian still to play, but the secondary choices are Toreador, Ventru, and Tremere. So if you have any ideas about this, you know, some clan that I should or should not play, you know, just go ahead and put in your ideas. I will definitely consider them. The player builds their character by spending acquired points to increase their ratings in the 3 areas. The points spent on attributes and abilities combine to determine a player's success or effectiveness in performing tasks such as using firearms, brawling, and lockpicking. For example, determining how accurate or how far the player can shoot, or if they can hack a computer. Attributes are represented by physical, strength, dexterity and stamina, social, charisma, manipulation and appearance, and mental, perception, intelligence and wits. Abilities are talents such as brawling and dodging, skills such as firearms and melee, and knowledge such as computers and investigation. The player is initially assigned points to spend in the 3 areas, with the amount they can spend determined by clan. For example, the Bruja can spend the most points on physical and skill attributes. During character creation, each upgrade costs 1 point. The upgrade cost increases as the game progresses. Each ability can be raised from 0 to 5, and it is impossible to accrue enough experience points to complete every skill, allowing the player to specialize or balance their character. Experience points are gained by completing quests, finding items, or unlocking secret paths rather than killing enemies, and are used to increase or unlock the character's statistics and abilities. So just like Deus Ex, there is this bit: unlocking secret paths rather than killing enemies actually award you with more experience, which is also the case in Deus Ex. But when I play a Deus Ex game, I actually both try to discover. I mean, if you have seen my Deus Ex playthrough, you probably saw me go to some place using 3 or 4 different paths. I love exploring every different path we can take in a Deus Ex game. So I wonder if it's like this in Bloodlines also. Can we try and discover every secret path and also try to kill every enemy? Because while they are putting, you can stealth your way through the game, you can manipulate and persuade characters to do your bidding, you can kill everyone that you come across, or there are multiple paths, they say. But if by doing a certain thing like unlocking secret paths or persuading people, if that awards you more experience, then if you want to gain the most experience, you are tied to one certain way of playing the game, right? You don't actually have the freedom, while it looks like freedom. But we'll see, I guess. The game features a main story and optional side quests that can be completed at any time. The player can move between the available areas at will to revisit locations, characters, or merchants. The player's clan affects their skills and powers, although the attractive toreadors receive bonuses for seduction and persuasion, opening additional dialogue options. They are physically weak. The Nosferatu are forced to travel in the shadows or through the sewers to avoid alerting humans, but receive bonuses to their intelligence and computer skills, which enables access to more information. The Malkavians have different dialogue options, reflecting their inherent insanity. Okay, so be right back. Alright, Mouse, alright. Upgrading some skills provides additional dialogue options. Attractive and charismatic characters seduce to get their way. Aggressive characters threaten, and others persuade their targets to cooperate. Range combat is first person, with character points assigned to firearm skill determining the shot's accuracy and how long it takes to target an opponent. Melee combat is third person, with access to weapons such as katanas and sledgehammers for melee combat, or pistols, crossbows, and flamethrowers for firearm combat. Flamethrowers. If a player sneaks up on an opponent, they can perform an instant kill. Oh, coup de grace. Okay. Weapons provide unique instant kill animations. Okay, I guess I know what I'm going to do then. Dagger build. We will see. Are there silenced firearms in this game? Like, can I put a silencer on my firearm? No? Oh, that's unfortunate. I wish there was. The player can block attacks manually or automatically by leaving their character idle. They can use stealth in missions by sneaking past guards and security cameras, picking locks, and hacking computers to locate alternative routes. Each clan has specific disciplines which can be used in combat and to create approaches to quests. Although some powers overlap clans, no two clans share the same 3 disciplines. More physical vampires can enhance themselves to become fast and lethal killers or summon spirit allies to attack their foes. Others can mentally dominate their targets to force their cooperation or render themselves invisible to hide from detection. And others can boil their opponent's blood from afar. That's got to be Tremere. The ability Blood buff, which temporarily upgrades physical abilities, is common to all vampires. Several abilities can be active at the same time. Blood is a primary currency in Bloodlines, used to activate disciplines and abilities. It's drained with each use and can be replenished by drinking from rats, visiting blood banks, or drinking from humans by attacking or seducing them. The player can feed on enemies during combat. Drinking from innocents for too long can kill them, costing a character humanity points. Players are penalized for using certain vampiric abilities in front of witnesses. Exposing their existence loses Masquerade points, although additional Masquerade points can be earned from quests and other actions. Violating the Masquerade 5 times draws the ire of vampire hunters and loses the game. Okay, so you automatically lose if you break the Masquerade enough times. The player has humanity points and representing the vampire's humanity. Some actions cost humanity points. Allow humanity score alters available dialogue options to become more aggressive and increases the chance of entering a frenzied state and embarking on a killing spree when the vampire's blood is low. A large amount of damage can also trigger this frenzy. Like Masquerade points, losing all humanity points ends the game. Okay, this is also interesting because you completely lose the control of your character, I guess. With the vampire becoming a mindless beast. Some areas, known as Elysium, prevent the use of disciplines or weapons. Players can recruit a ghoul, Heather. Okay, but did you have to tell me the name? As a customizable servant who gives them blood, gives some money. We are skipping synopsis completely. Even outside of synopsis, Wikipedia is prone to giving spoilers. It's such a damn shame. The development of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines began at Troika Games in November 2001. The developers wanted to put a role-playing game in a first-person setting, believing that the genre had become stale. What do you mean? Deus Ex? What year is Deus Ex? Isn't it 2001? It's 2000s. So Deus Ex is a clear RPG, the first one. I mean, in fact, I would go ahead and say Bloodlines is influenced a lot by Deus Ex in many ways. Interesting. Troika approached publisher Activision with its idea. Activision suggested using the Vampire the Masquerade license used a year earlier in Nihilistic Software's Vampire the Masquerade Redemption, which had experienced sufficient success to merit a sequel. Instead of developing a sequel to Redemption, the development team researched the White Wolf property, including the game's rules and storylines. The Troika was a small game studio with 5 developers and a total staff of 32, including the lead writer Brian Mitsoda.
Welcome back!
Welcome back, Maud, who joined the team less than a year after development began. Although some preliminary designs and levels were completed, much of the work was abandoned or redeveloped. Troika wanted to make a 3D game but was uncertain whether to build a new game engine or license an existing one, and whether to use first or third person. At that time, the source game engine was being built by Valve employee Scott Lynch approached Troika about using the engine, and it was the first external team to use it. Troika chose Source for its facial animation and lip-syncing system since it wanted players to speak to the characters face-to-face. Since the engine was in development with Bloodlines and Valve's own Half-Life 2, Troika was working with unfamiliar code and tools, forcing it to write code to compensate for the unfinished game engine, and with only a single source of technical support. So I guess this is one of the main reasons why they couldn't finish the game in the allotted time, because they had to help complete the source engine, at least for their own projects. They were working with someone else's engine, half-finished engine, with all its bugs and shortcomings, and there wasn't enough technical support for them to get, which probably cost them a lot of time. Troika developed a lighting system to create a distinctive moody illumination for the nighttime setting, a particle system for the special effects accompanying the vampire disciplines, and a cloth system for clothing flow. Source lacked its later artificial intelligence coding, and Troika's code worked poorly with the Source engine. Many central plot elements existed before designer Brian Mitsoda's involvement. The Prince, the Anarchs being upset, aspects of Gehenna's storyline, and Jack and the sarcophagus is a major sub. What's happening? Okay, so I can understand these, these are very common Vampire the Masquerade themes, but Jack and the sarcophagus, why are you even mentioning this here? Should I skip this part? The designers broadly tied the overarching story into each hub and level. Each designer controlled their assigned section of the game and worked with a small team, enabling quick decision making and ease in keeping plot elements consistent. Mitsoda became the primary writer for many of the characters and their quests, dialogue, and side content in the game, such as emails, which helped retain a consistent narrative. He was given freedom with respect to the script, with no restrictions on language or content, and could rewrite characters when he thought his initial draft was weak. Although Troika developed the story, it is inspired by White Wolf's Time of Judgment novels about a vampire apocalypse. So same as the first one, which was also tied to the vampire apocalypse, the coming of the Methuselah, where the antagonist, Big Bad Wukod-Lag, is actually working to stop that, by killing them before they can come back. Anyway, I find much of the vampire stories are somehow tied to the Time of Judgment, the eventual end of the vampires. Bloodlines story was accepted as canonical by White Wolf, with the game serving as a prequel to Time of Judgment and including characters from the White Wolf game, such as Jack. We don't know who Jack is. I am glad we don't know who Jack is. Discussing character design, Mitsoda said he tried to disguise the need for characters who point a player in an appropriate direction. You need a character to pose a problem or give out a quest or be a barrier of some kind. I don't like to make the character outright say, I need you to do X, then I'll give you Y. It makes the character into an automated quest kiosk. I like the characters to come off like people actually do. They don't say hi when strangers come knocking, they say who the hell are you? Or they're expecting you and know more than they let on. Or they don't care. I don't like my characters to be standing around as if their lives begin when the character starts talking to them and end when the player leaves. Said Mitsoda. Single-purpose characters needed a distinctive personality trait to quickly establish them with the player rather than serving as a disposable item, while major characters had to reflect the player's progression and actions through the game. Mitsoda wrote the characters by thinking about whom each character was, assigning them motivations, determining why they were where they were, what they thought about the player, and what they wanted from them. Following a suggestion by fellow writer Chad Moore, the Malkavian player character is a dialogue script distinct from that of the other raids clans. Mitsoda said it was one of the simpler aspects of the development cycle. He wrote the Malkavian script last, with time running out on developments, and the overwork and lack of sleep contributed to what Mitsoda considered an unhealthy state of mind, ideal for writing insane dialogue. we will see, I guess. He wanted to highlight their madness without making it comical. Since the story is set during the Camarillas' takeover of Los Angeles, the team simplified the plot by only allowing the player to belong to one of the LA-based clans. Why though? Are the other clans not based in LA? Well, I guess today they are, maybe not back in the day. Because I think LA has the presence of all clans. Troika co-founder Jason Anderson's research on Vampire the Masquerade source material and fan size found that the game's main attraction was character interaction and involvement in the vampire societies, not statistics and powers. Troika tried to remain faithful to the pen and paper role-playing game, hoping not to alienate the game's fans, but rules designed for multiple players did not translate well to single-player computer game design. Is this game based on a tabletop? Yes. The game is Vampire the Masquerade is a White Wolf creation. You know, there is this huge world of darkness created by White Wolf, and it has several supernatural themes. One of them is Vampire the Masquerade. You know, we also have Werewolf the Apocalypse, Mage the Ascension, Hunter the Reckoning. You know, there are a bunch. So Vampire is the most well-known, popular of those. Another difficult area was feats. All the common feats worked well with a random chance of success or failure. Uncommon ones would appear to fail more often. To avoid this, randomization was replaced by a degree of difficulty in accomplishing the feat. All the pen and paper falling damage is random. The computer game bases the damage on the distance of the fall. The team's biggest challenge was adapting disciplines. The pen and paper version may require a little blood that requires a long time to use, or have no blood cost and can be used at will. Upgraded disciplines had additional requirements considered too confusing for a computer game. Troika attempted to equalize the disciplines, keeping the effect intact and normalizing the cost. So a first level power requires 1 blood points, a second level 2 points, and so on. To balance the clans, aristocratic went through were only allowed to feed on noble blood. Okay, that's good. Okay, so on tabletop, actually Ventru's curse is, well, curse in quotations I guess, is that they are only allowed a certain type of blood. For example, a certain Ventru may be cursed with only drinking the blood of people under the influence of alcohol, or another would be drinking the blood of only artists. You know, another might be drinking the blood of only males. Their curse is different to the individual, but they always choose a certain and high quality blood. It's their clan curse. So I guess this is normalized in this game, and all went through are only allowed to feed on noble blood. Though this was changed to allow them to feed on lower points, and so this was changed to allow them to feed on lower points. I don't get it. This was changed to allow them to feed on lower points. What does that mean? I'm not making sense of this sentence. Oh! I am going back to the same line. Allow them to feed on lower class humans, receiving less blood. Okay. Yes. What the heck? Okay. Lower class humans receiving less blood. During character creation, the game had an optional character biography with unique positive and negative characteristics, increasing one ability while limiting another. This was removed from the released game. Okay. Activision felt there was insufficient test time and removing it was a more stable option. The team's previous experience was with turn-based combat games, and it struggled to develop a real-time combat system affected by customizable attributes and abilities that provided feedback to the player on how those statistics affected the battle. It initially found that by adhering too closely to the White Wolf source material rules for guns, where the effectiveness of a shot is determined in a contest between the player's skill and the opponent's defense, the firearm seemed broken. The player would not hit where they aimed. Troika found it difficult to mesh the available factors in a real-time setting. Melee combat had to deal with various melee weapons and animations and adjust from melee on melee and melee on range combat. Troika used first-person perspective to immerse the player in the setting, interacting face-to-face with the characters and seeing their facial reactions to the player. It chose to follow a single character to aid the immersion, creating the isolation of a vampire unable to trust any other character. This aided the story and compensated for the technical issues of allowing multiple player characters. Okay. So we are not going to get companions in this game. Is, I guess, what they say. One moment, I have to check something.
Hey.
Sorry, so sorry. Alright. Hey Godsvip, welcome. Have I decided a clan? I am considering Malkavian. I think I will go with Malkavian. Great to see you, how are you? Choice is a significant aspect of the game, requiring a non-linear design to accommodate the customized characters. Level design began with a list of factors such as disciplines, styles, and feats. Each area had to be viable for a shooting character, sufficient ammunition, a discipline-focused character, sufficient blood sources to keep the powers fueled, and a melee specialist to reach enemies without being killed, with stealth options and option combinations. Okay, this is good. If they really considered every level to be, to have a supply of all these, it's good. Level design began with a focus on stealth, considering the positioning of guards and the character's potential stealth capability at that point in the game. Then direct combat heavy and dialogue paths were added. The amusement arcade area was to feature playable versions of Activision's arcade games such as Pitfall, though the idea was abandoned due to time constraints. You remember Malkavian being a bit more difficult to play in this game. Yes, exactly. You are correct. I was talking about it earlier. So Malkavians have this, as you know, the insanity curse, which is reflected in their dialogue. So as a player, it is tough to understand what your character might mean by choosing a certain dialogue option. And not only that, but also the character sometimes has vague insight into the future reflected in the dialogue option that you have no knowledge of, so it is more so confusing. But I think it's going to be fun. I think I will be save scumming maybe more than usual with the dialogues, but we'll see. The one big problem I have heard people say is when they choose a dialogue option thinking it means something, it actually means something completely different, which might offend the person, the vampire across from you, and cause them to go aggressive on you. And while that's not something you meant at all as a player. We are going to see, I don't know. Director Leonard Boyarsky considered the animation system important in the team's choice of the source engine. The integrated face poser tool allowed Troika to customize facial animations, expressions, gestures, and lip syncing, eliminating the need to explain what the character was doing. Every non-player character required a voiceover, which helped Troika define his characters more quickly. The engine had a physics system permitting new features such as monsters hurling corpses at the player or dying characters realistically crumbling into pieces, instead of requiring pre-built animations. Although Troika had ignored first-person engines due to technical limitations such as a low polygon count and limited texture memory, as the technology improved, it thought it could create a real-time action game without sacrificing the emotion and story of a role-playing game. Hey, Point and Click!
Point Then Click has just resubscribed for a total of 3 months.
Welcome, Point and Click. It's great to see you. Also, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate the support. How are you doing today? Happy Thursday. Yo, yo, yo.
Hello!
Thank you. Describing the choice of developing a game based on the existing White Wolf property over creating their own, Boyarsky said that although an original property lacked the constraints of an existing one, the downside was that it had not been tested and could be rejected by its potential audience. An existing property was proven. Troika tried to stay as close as possible to the White Wolf rules by reducing the number of abilities and disciplines to those relevant to Bloodlines gameplay. Later developments. Okay, let's read this part also. Activision introduced the game in May 2003, but in October, Valve experienced a security breach in which hackers stole the source code for Half-Life 2. The breach required new security implementations for the engine, delaying both games. The release of Bloodlines was postponed until early 2005. Until May 2004, Troika and Activision said that the game would feature a multiplayer component and modes, including a team of vampires against a team of vampire hunters. Oh, that would be very interesting and cool. I wonder how they would build it though. The team was left without a producer by Activision for over a year before David Mullich was assigned to the project. With no producer oversight, Mullich found the game's design incomplete, game levels created and abandoned, and several technical issues, including problems with codes for the proposed multiplayer option. The source multiplayer code was in its infancy, increasing its development time, and the idea was abandoned. That was, I think, for the best. In addition to problems with the source engine, the designers found that the game's scope exceeded their resources. Bloodlines has several playstyles requiring different interfaces, animations, and artificial intelligence for stealth, melee combat, and first or third person capability. Compared to contemporary first-person shooter with 10 to 20 animated character models, Bloodlines had over 150 characters with 3,000 unique animations, in addition to boss characters with their movement styles. The designers underestimated the time required to develop and improve these systems. Yeah, I'm not surprised they underestimated. They had almost zero experience with such systems. The game's scope suffered from contents not being removed when necessary. Other components would be endlessly refined without being finalized, preventing the developers from focusing on other parts of the game system. That is a huge problem. You have to educate yourself from not falling into that pitfall when you are developing something. All content additionally required approval by White Wolf and Activision. Oh, interesting. That was their rule, I guess, contract. Like each piece of content has to be approved by White Wolf. After 3 years of development, the game was progressing slowly and it was unknown when it would be finished. Activision set a series of deadlines for the project's development to ensure Troika had sufficient time to effectively test the game, though these milestones were repeatedly extended and Bloodlines eventually ran over budget. In 2003, Activision intervened, ordering that the game be ready for release in the next few months, and even advancing more money to Troika to complete its work on the Temple of Elemental Evil for Atari, freeing the Troika team to work on Bloodlines exclusively. Oh, that's interesting. So Activision actually tried to help them. Obviously, they were the publisher and they needed the game released after so much investment in it, so it's not solely for Troika's sake, but you know, it's still cool to see that they are giving the Temple of Elemental Evil work to Atari so that Troika gets to work on this. I think it's a cool move. Activision eventually issued an ultimatum that the project be finished within months. On September 15, 2004, Troika delivered a version of Bloodlines on the required date. Due to its scale, the game underwent 3 weeks of testing. Activision decided that the game was suitable for release but was contractually bound to withhold Bloodlines until after the debut of Half-Life 2 in November 2004. Troika convinced Activision to use the delay to fund further developments. The additional budget was insufficient to pay all of Troika's staff, and some employees worked unpaid to complete the project. Wow. That's passion, you know, that's love for the projects. Or, you know, that's slavery also at the same time. So I don't know which one it was, but, you know, we'll go with passion. We will go with love rather than slavery. This version underwent another 3 weeks of testing to become the final release code. The game was still unfinished when Activision forced its release. Bloodlines creative director Jason Anderson blamed Activision, saying that the publisher took the game from Troika without providing enough time to test and polish it. Well, dude, I mean, you are kind of pushing it, right? You go over the deadline and the budget several times by not being able to plan the game well enough. And then you go ahead and obviously Activision is part of the problem, but can you only blame Activision after all of that? Conversely, Boyarsky defended Activision by supporting Troika as the project exceeded its budget and schedule. During the nearly 4 years of development, Anderson estimated that the team worked overtime for all but 2 months. Sometimes you gotta look in the mirror of it, that's true. The music. The game's original score was composed and produced by Rick Schaefer. The tracks, the electronic club tracks we are listening to are all, I think, produced by Rick Schaefer. Troika licensed many songs for the game, and posters for real bands are featured on the walls of the game's clubs. The soundtrack was released as a limited edition CD to customers who pre-ordered the game through Best Buy. Okay. It features 9 tracks by artists including Daniel Ash, Chiasm, Tiamat, Darling Violetta, Janet Rogers, and Lacuna Coil. Oh, Lacuna Coil. Lacuna Coil, I listened to a lot of Lacuna Coil, especially in the high school. It's a gothic metal, you know, dark rock band from Italy. And the vocalist, she has a great voice. I listened to their first album a lot, especially, I think it's called In a Reverie. But we'll see what their music is like in this game. Bloodlines, performed by Al Jorgensen and Ministry was composed and performed specially for the game. Activision chose the licensed tracks without input from Troika. The song Angel by Massive Attack. Oh, Massive Attack is in here also? Was used as a placeholder on the game's menu screen. Okay. It's not in here anymore. Troika could not obtain the rights to use the song in the finished game. I'm not surprised. And tasked Schaefer with creating something similar. You believe your husband discovered them recently? Yeah, I haven't listened to any of their new stuff. It's been a long time since I did not listen to them at all. I might have listened only to first 2 albums or so, maybe. I think they have new stuff. Maybe I should take a look. Release. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines was released on November 16, 2004 in competition with Half-Life 2, Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater, Halo 2, and several other titles. Valve's contract for Troika's use of the Source engine guaranteed that Bloodlines could not be released before Half-Life 2 and could not be introduced to the public until after the announcement of Half-Life 2, over 18 months after development began. In February 2004, the game was scheduled to released in spring 2005, partially to avoid competing with Half-Life 2 and the competition Christmas period, before Activision moved the date to December 2004. Activision obtained model Erin Lane to play Jeanette in promotional material for the game. We don't know who Jeanette is. Lane worked with Bloodlines and artist Tim Bradstreet for a day to provide the poses chosen by Activision to represent Jeanette in the game's posters, clothing, and other items. Oh, so is the vampire in the game box art top left? Is it Jeanette, I wonder? You know, 2 pigtails. Hey, Dragon, hello. It's great to see you. Hoi hoi, how are you today? The blonde one. Yeah, the Harley Quinn style.
Sire.
We'll see. We will learn soon enough. Despite generally favorable reviews, Bloodlines' initial release sold 72,000 copies and earned approximately US $3.4 million in sales. Okay, that's not bad. Below Troika's other games, Arcanum of Streamworks and Magic Obscura, 234,000 units, $8.8 million. And the Temple of Elemental Evil, 128,000 units, 5.2 million. So even Temple of Elemental Evil sold more than Bloodlines. You're fantastic as always. You know, I love that about you. You are always fantastic. In comparison, Bloodlines' release competitor Half-Life 2 had sold 6.5 million copies by 2008. Bloodlines' relative failure contributed to the demise of Troika Games. Rest in peace, Troika. Rest in peace. You did what you could. And you did some very cool stuff. Shortly after its debut, most development staff were laid off. The remaining staff tried to patch Bloodlines and develop game concepts to secure funding to keep Troika in business. Alright, QP. Troika, unable to obtain further funding from Activision or other publishers, released its employees in 2 waves, the first in November 2004, followed by the remaining staff in December. Except for its 3 founders, Anderson, Boyarsky, and Tim Kaine. Ah, poor Tim Kaine, you know, the fate of this guy. He's an absolute legend, you know, having worked on Fallout and then Arcanum. Yeah, pigtail. Some employees worked without pay to fix the game. When company closed in February 2005, it had secured no other game development deals. That month, Boyarsky confirmed that Troika had not been working on a patch for the game since most of its staff had been gone since December 2004. Eevee Tales. In a 2006 interview, Anderson said that all the Troika games library had been critically well received. Consistent technical issues had marred the perception of the company's games, contributing to Troika's difficulty in obtaining new projects. In 2013, Mitsoda said that Bloodlines was released at the worst possible time. Most people didn't even know we were out. Fans and the Troika developers are always going to wonder what the game could have been like another 6 months. You know, probably a little bit polished, but not that much. Well, who knows though? Who knows? Also, they were feeling the pressure, so being under the pressure of a deadline it also hindered their potential to progress too, in my opinion. In 2017 interview, Boyarsky echoed Mitsoda's sentiments, saying that a further 3 to 6 months of development time could have allowed Troika to address many technical flaws, but he was unsure that they could have resolved larger issues. He said, "I feel the second half of the game isn't as good as the first. I feel like we devolved into relying too much on combat at the end." Oh, that is unfortunate. Okay. That is unfortunate. Boyarsky noted that it was impossible to know if the fixes would have made Bloodlines more successful or if it would have remained a niche product. He said it might have been too early for people to appreciate it, but we'll never know. The game's fans have created unofficial patches to address Bloodlines' technical problems and restore missing and incomplete quests, which we are going to be playing, one of which we are going to be playing with. So there is this, okay, I will talk about it later. Let's read first. The game's fans complete content. After experiencing problems with the first versions of an unofficial patch created by Dan Upright, analytical chemist Werner Spal continued patching the game from version 1.2 with permission and instructions. The game community tested Spal patches, providing reports on bugs and spelling errors. Although the game's complexity meant that repairing one aspect often broke another, as work on the patches progressed, Spal began restoring removed and incomplete content in the game files. Adding quests, items, weapons, and characters with fan help to provide voice acting, models, and reinstating hold levels. Spal contacted former Troika staff for insight into their intentions for cut content. A library area, for example, was restored after Mitsoda told Spal only that it was somehow connected to a main character and a Sabbath boss, and was meant to look like the real-world Los Angeles library. A fan traveled to the real library to gather notes on its layout and co-develop the in-game area with Spal. Schafer also provided Spal with unreleased scores from the game. Wow! The changes altered the original game so much that some of the game's fans criticized Spal. This resulted in 2 patch versions, a basic version fixing the game's technical issues, and a plus version with the additional content. As of 2019, the game has over 15 years of post-release support. The patches are also included in the game version sold on the GOG.com distribution service. So we are going to be playing with the plus version. While that changes the base game, and while it is something I do not usually like, I want my first playthrough to be a vanilla experience mostly, I still installed the plus version because, well, for one thing, Nebuka played the game recently and he recommended the plus version. And also, I have checked it out. It does restore some of the cut content and add new stuff that's not in the vanilla, but it is done in a balanced manner. So we might see stuff that is not in the vanilla game, but I think it's all for the better. So I thought all of it was positive, so I kept the plus version. Obviously, I don't know what is exactly the difference from the vanilla, so it's going to be all the same to me, but if you know the original game, you might recognize the differences. Boyarsky voiced his support for unofficial patches, saying, "They found the stuff that we hoped people would find about the game, in terms of different paths you can take and how it played differently for every class." Boyarsky said that while he would have preferred that the game was more successful at launch, that people were still playing and modifying it made Troika's efforts feel more worthwhile. Schafer released a remastered version of his score through Milan Records in October 2019. Oh, so late. Including 8 previously unreleased tracks, the score could be purchased on compact disc, digital download, and a blood red vinyl record version with a marbled black smoke effect housed in a custom sleeve. That sounds cool. Can we... I wonder if we can find it. I think it's this one. Or is it? Maybe not. I don't think it's that one at all. Okay, it's this one. Yeah. Wow, it's so cool. I liked. Yeah, it does look very good. Okay, I'm going to skip reception and accolades. Modern reception. Bloodlines considered a cult classic. That's enough. Sequel. No, we're not going to read about the sequel either. Alright, let's move on to Mobby games. Now let's read the plots. One morning, a seemingly ordinary inhabitant of modern-day Los Angeles wakes up and discovers that he or she is dead. Well, not exactly dead, but turned into a vampire, sired, as the vampires themselves call it. Before the protagonist is able to reflect upon this new and unexpected form of existence, he is taken to a courtroom where he gets acquainted with the Camarilla, an organization that prevents order among vampires. Apparently, the protagonist's sire turned him into a vampire without permission. So Prince LaCroix, the head of the Los Angeles Camarilla branch, decides to execute them both, as it should be. The hero's short vampire life would have come to an abrupt end if a mysterious person hadn't stepped in and convinced the prince to spare it. The prince takes responsibility for the protagonist from now on and decides to test his abilities, sending him to Santa Monica. Before long, the new vampire becomes involved in a net of intrigues between powerful organizations and vampire clans and must choose his own place in this terrifying new world. So, according to Camarilla rules, you know, the Camarilla is the better branch of the organization of the vampires, which work to maintain the Masquerades, which is a system, a set of rules designed and put in place to, hide the existence of vampires from mortals, so that they can operate in the shadows but not be discovered. And according to those rules, the Masquerade rules, if you are going to sire a fledgling, if you are going to create a new vampire, you have to acquire permission from the local prince. If you do it without a permission, you will be killed, basically. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines is based on the pen and paper RPG Vampire the Masquerade. In the beginning, the player creates the protagonist, choosing between vampire clans, each with its own unique abilities and disciplines. Bruja vampires are suitable for melee fighting, Tremors can cast spells, etc. In some cases, the choice of a clan greatly changes subsequent gameplay. For example, Malkavians are insane and will therefore have completely different surreal dialogue choices. Nosferatu are so ugly that they can't pass for humans and will have to travel through underground paths throughout the game, etc. This all sounds very familiar to a novel you read a long time ago, Already Dead by Charlie Huston. Should I be interested? I unfortunately don't read anymore. It's one of my worst traits, but nevertheless true, so while I feel like I'm interested, I will probably never read it. So depending on when the novel was released, this Charlie Huston might have actually been inspired by the White Wolf world. 2005, yeah. Okay. So, World of Darkness was created long ago. When, actually? 1991. Okay, it's not that old. I thought it was earlier. The main character gains experience points only for completed quests, not for killing enemies. Main side quests are available during the course of the game. Experience points can be manually allocated to raise the protagonist's attributes, as well as improve various vampire feats. the player can make the main character stronger in combat, proficient in computer hacking or stealth, more powerful in vampire disciplines, more attractive, more intimidating, and so on. Combat in the game is action-based. The protagonist can fight unarmed, use melee weapons and firearms, or employ special vampire abilities. Melee combat is viewed from the third-person perspective, but the view switches to first-person if the main character is using a gun. Blood is used to activate the vampire disciplines, working similarly to magic points in other games. It can be replenished by feeding on certain types of enemies. The protagonist can also feed on innocent humans, though there are repercussions for that. The rules of the Masquerade forbid vampires to reveal their true nature to humans. Openly feeding on humans violates the Masquerade. 5 Masquerade violations lead to an instant game over. Feeding on humans with no witnesses present does not violate the Masquerade. However, killing an innocent human in the process alerts the authorities and causes the player character to lose some of his or her humanity. Losing too much humanity results in the protagonist becoming more and more susceptible to frenzy, eventually turning into an uncontrolled beast. Many quests can be completed in different ways: brute force, stealth, diplomacy, intimidation, etc., depending on the preferred style of play and the main character's attributes. The player will also have to decide which faction the protagonist should side with throughout the... Okay, this is interesting, I had no idea. As in Camarilla or, Anarix, Sabbat, something like that, or are there other factions? It will be cool to find out. The player will also have to decide which faction the protagonist should side with throughout the game. Eventually, the player's choices will branch the storyline, leading it to one of the 5 possible endings. There are multiple endings too. Very cool. I will definitely be going for a max humanity, max masquerade kind of run. Alright, Ray, thanks so much for the lurk and enjoy your food. We'll see. Let's check the promo images. Uh-oh. Dude, you should probably look behind you. Okay. That's enough promo images. I see a video here.
Wanna come play with me?
I hate LA, but what are you gonna do?
Know any games we can play?
I do. Yeah, that was a Nosferatu.
This game has not yet been rated.
That was definitely a Nosferatu. Okay, let's move on. Oh, trivia. Well, we are not reading the trivia. Alright, as usual, let's take a quick look at the manual, but I'm not going to be reading the manual. Unless there's an important section that we can access. So, creating your first vampire.
Indeed.
Okay, let's read these. The icon above the help meter indicates if you are in one of the following areas. Masquerade, representing by the sad drama mask. These areas have the Masquerade in effect. If your character is caught using his powers in these areas, you'll cause a Masquerade violation. Elysium. Elysium is represented by letter E. When your character is in Elysium, no combat can occur. Your characters will be unable to ready weapons or use disciplines in areas that are marked as Elysium. So Elysium is, while it's, I think, originally a Camarilla concept, I might be mistaken about this. It is a peaceful ground for every kind of vampire to come and not worry about being attacked or not worry about hostilities. You know, it's also where the prince can be found, you know, to make your requests or take your orders from. So it's basically a no vampire power area of peace between all vampires in a city. But outside of Elysium, it's fair game, you know. Combat, represented by a pistol icon. This is an area where combat can occur. Your character is free to use disciplines and weapons to deal with any threats. Okay. Different NPCs have varying amounts of blood. Oh, Ventrue characters cannot feed on rats. Additionally, if a Ventrue feeds on a bum or prostitute, there is a 50% chance that Ventrue will vomit the blood back up. Okay, let's remember this. Caused by blunt objects such as baseball bats, tire irons, or sledgehammers is the bashing damage. Lethal damage caused by bladed objects or firearms, for example knives, swords, or guns. Note, kindred treat bullets as bashing damage. Makes sense. Aggravated, caused by supernatural damage like sunlight, werewolf claws, or mystical attacks. When a vampire is hit, the vampire has two feats that help absorb or nullify the damage. First, there is the defense feat that reduces damage from any type of attack. The other feat is called Soak. Soak is the natural resistance that vampires have to various types of damage. When defense and Soak work together, the kindred can take little or no damage. The damage that's absorbed is based on the following: bashing, armor, stamina, fortitude; little damage, armor, fortitude; aggravated damage, fortitude. Fortitude is the discipline, available only to certain clans. Fortitude sucks damage only while it's active. Okay. The Masquerade. In simple terms, the Masquerade means your character shouldn't show any supernatural behavior while in public. Sects, Camarilla, Sabbats, Anarchs, Quelgin. Okay, what is this? Well, let's read this part. In Vampire Society, vampires tend to belong to one of two sects, the Camarilla or the Sabbat. As mentioned previously, the Camarilla believes in upholding the Masquerade under the rule of a prince who is in charge of the entire city. Members of the Camarilla follow the rules of the Masquerade or face persecution and possible execution. Sebastian Lacroix has recently claimed downtown Los Angeles as Camarilla territory and established his power base there as prince. Prior to Prince Lacroix's arrival, LA was under the Anarchs. The Sabbat, who are the enemies of everyone non-Sabbat. This is a great summary. Sabbat, who are the enemies of everyone non-Sabbat, believes that humans are cattle. Humans should be used as food, and it doesn't matter if they learn of the Kindred's existence. It's an extremely violent sect, and its members seek to destroy the Camarilla by any means necessary.
My life for ire!
Hey, GG, you are just in time. It's great to see you. How are you today? Happy Thursday. It is time indeed. The Sabbats hide in the back alleys of Los Angeles, always looking for the opportunity to strike. Not belonging to any particular sect, there's a group of vampires who reject most of Camarilla traditions and all the leaders who have enforced them. This group is known as the Anarchs. The Anarchs despise the current hierarchy of vampire society and live amongst themselves. Despise the current hierarchy of vampire society. The Anarchs are soundly entrenched in Hollywood, but still have members who watch over downtown Los Angeles, waiting for Prince to slip up. I'm very well, thank you. Really excited to start this. Lastly, the Kuei-jin, or also known as the Kindred of the East, reside within the heart of Chinatown. If there's anything that can unite the Anarchs and the Camarilla, it would be their hatred toward Kuei-jin. Mysterious and aloof, very little is known about the Kuei-jin. What is known is that they have been making a move to take over California for the last several years and wrestling territory away from the Anarchs. Okay, so I said before, Bruja is out of the question for me, Gangrel is out of the question, and Nosferatu is out of the question. Tremere, the least trusted of the Camarilla clans, the Tremere are blood sorcerers using blood magic or thaumaturgy. The Tremere guard their secrets quite religiously and do not take outsiders into their confidence. Relying on their blood magic, the Tremere can have a maximum of 4 for their physical attributes. Access to thaumaturgy. This is the only class that can cast spells, if I know correctly. Due to time taken to study thaumaturgy, the Tremere clan cannot raise their physical stats past 4. Yeah, they are bookworms. Disciplines, Auspex, Dominate, and Thaumaturgy. This is the one I would want the least among the 4 that I am somewhat willing to play. Then second to last is the Ventru, the leaders of the Camarilla. The Ventru enforce the Masquerade. With their large bank accounts, the Ventru have acquired quite expensive tastes. This allows them to gain easier acceptance into the Camarilla. However, they cannot lower themselves to ever feed on rats. The Ventru are the only clan that can use Dominate to affect the conversation. Okay, this is interesting. The Ventru are the only clan that can use Dominate to affect the conversation. Why though? At the very least, Toreadors should be able to use Dominate. Easier advantages, easier acceptance in the Kindred society, and they can use Dominate in dialogue. Disadvantages, Ventru cannot feed on rats, and feeding on bombs and prostitutes creates 50% chance of vomiting. Disciplines, Dominate, Fortitude, Presence. Toreador. The Toreador envision themselves as artists and visionaries. They seek all the best of refinements, believe in being on the cutting edge, and wearing haute couture. With their close ties to human society, the Toreador can buy humanity at half the cost. Additionally, the Toreador gain or lose double the amount of humanity when committing acts that benefit or harm human society. Advantages, retaining more of their former humanity. Toreador pay half experience cost for buying humanity and receive double humanity rewards. Disadvantages, Toreador suffer double the humanity penalty when losing humanity. Disciplines, Auspex, Celerity, and Presence. And Malkavian is my first choice. Insane by nature, Malkavians see the world in a different light than anyone else. This insight allows Malkavians to see the true intentions of others. However, it also means they have a much more difficult time communicating with others on occasion. The nature of the Malkavians gives them a +2 bonus to the inspection feat. Advantages, +2 to the inspection feat. Disadvantages, your insight can make negotiations difficult. Disciplines, Auspex, Dementation, and Obfuscate. So if I went for disciplines, my favorite disciplines, I would go for Toreador or Ventru. Because Dementation or Obfuscates are not really interesting to me. You know, Stealth is very good, and I figure we are going to use Stealth a lot. So obfuscate is maybe good. In tabletop also, okay, then maybe I was misremembering. I think I was confusing dominate with presence. You're right. See you in a bit, Gigi. Okay, I think we will go with Malkavian. I'm very curious since I'm not going to replay this game. If I would replay the game, maybe I would play as a Toreador went through and then replay as a Malkavian, but since I'm not going to replay it anytime soon, and I really want to see the Malkavian, I think I will go with it. So, Auspex Dementation Obfuscates. Let's see. Auspex. This discipline allows a vampire to see auras of those nearby. In addition to seeing auras, you'll receive stat boosts and heightened senses. The auras are different colors depending on the mood of the target relative to the player. White means the character is neutral, red means the target is hostile, and blue means the target is scared. In addition, supernatural creatures have auras different from normal humans. For example, vampire auras show up as black smoky clouds. This is a passive discipline. Hey Passive, welcome, welcome. Great to see you, how are you? Passive, has there been an update about your acceptance into the experimental treatment?
Excellent.
Hey!
Pensive Elephant has just resubscribed for a total of 11 months. Oh, it's won my lost streak because of stupid Twitch billing system day.
Thank you so much for the resub. We all know in our hearts that you have been subbed for 11 months straight with no breaks at all. Thank you, thank you. So, Auspex advance 1 point to wits, 1 point to perception. Okay, 2-1 reveals auras. Alright, this adds wits and perception and reveals the auras. And it's passive, which is good, you know? So if it is passive, why does it cost blood? I don't understand. You'll have another qualification attempt in January. Wait, you mentioned one the other day. Was it the one that's going to be on January, or did that happen and there's going to be another in January? It's not passive, unit activated. Yeah, that's what I thought, but it says this is a passive discipline. That is why I'm confused. No, pencil. Come on. Anyway, it's all. This is a passive discipline for celerity also. Okay, maybe this means something else that I don't understand. So what were they? Dementation obfuscates. Let's check dementation. Cursed with insanity, dementation is a special power of Malkavians to channel their madness and force it into the minds of those around them. This is a targeted discipline. This is a targeted discipline. Okay, so passive as in not targeted. Drawing forth maddening humor from deep inside, this causes the target to become incapacitated with laughter. Is it Tasha CD's laughter though? Taking any action against this circle NPC will cause the victim to return to his or her senses. Spreading forth the insanity from the vampire's mind, mass hallucination causes anyone nearby to suffer mild hallucinations. Plus 2 firearms, melee, brawl, defense, and resistance to feeding. Okay, this is actually good if we get caught. This level causes the targeted victim to imagine his or her greatest fear. The terror is so real, the target NPC collapses and dies from the stress and shock to his or her system. This may have a lesser effect on supernatural creatures. Berserk. Similar to the frenzy experienced by the kindred, this level causes the recipient to go mad and enter a bloodthirsty frenzy, attacking any allies around him, and the NPC will continue to fight until he or she is killed. This may have a lesser effect on supernatural creatures. Yeah, that's why I said Tasha's hideous laughter. Point redemption idea. Let's immediately stop talking about Pensiv's asthma. Not for your sake, but the rest of the viewers. I don't mind when a situation about one of my friends is spoken about at length in chat. So if you don't want to talk about it, that's fine. I just wanted to ask. But I don't mind it at all. Bedlam. Washing over the targeted NPC. This level causes the targets and those around to suffer one of the previous levels of dementation. Okay, so it is multiple targets, but the effect is random, I guess. Obfuscate. Obfuscate is the power to make one's physical self disappear, whether this is in the dark shadows of an alley or under the bright lights of a spotlight. Those who use Obfuscate can hide from anyone, including characters standing just a few feet away. At all levels, if the character is lurking, i.e. not moving or performing any actions or talking in chat, the Obfuscate timer will not run down. Okay. This is cool to know. The vampire can stay invisible indefinitely as long as he or she doesn't move. If a vampire is seen moving, the effect is broken until the vampire is hidden again, at which point the timer resumes. A vampire cannot enable Obfuscate if an NPC is looking at him or her. Well, you are expecting wrong. I'm not going to read all of it. I'm just looking at Malkavian disciplines. Yes. So hide. The vampire can turn and look around, stand and crouch, and remain invisible. If any other action is performed, Obfuscate will be broken. The vampire can move while crouched. Any other actions such as interacting with the environment, combat, moving while standing, or bumping into NPCs will break Obfuscate. So I expect Obfuscate to be our main discipline to put points in. Hidden Killer. The vampire can move while crouched and perform stealth kills as long as the vampire does not touch the NPC beforehand. Any other actions such as interacting with the environment, overt combat, moving while standing, or bumping into NPCs will break Obfuscate. Any melee attack that breaks Obfuscate 3 receives 50% damage bonus. That's 22 seconds. But you became visible when you said, "See, I am invisible." Advanced invisibility. The vampire can perform all movement, both crouch and standing, and perform stealth kills as long as the vampire does not touch the NPC beforehand. Okay, the 4 is pretty good. Any other actions such as interacting with the environment, overt combat, or bumping into NPCs will break Obfuscate. Any melee attack that breaks Obfuscate 4 deals double damage. The vampire can move freely and interact with the environment. Go objects, open doors, take items. Any actions including bumping into NPCs and combat actions will break Obfuscate. Okay. Ah, cool. Cool. Character sheets. I'm not going to read this. Alright, that is all. So let's put this behind. Stop the music and I'm going to take a short break, and when I'm back, we are going to start the game, so enjoy a few minutes of clips. I'm also going to run an ad, and thank you for your patience with it. So be back a few minutes, then we start. Okay, if you want backseats, you need to have at least 5 years of backseating experience in an established company, preferably an international company, and bring me 2 referrals from said company. Attach them to your resume and don't call us, we'll call you, okay? Choo choo! Choo choo! No, that knife is not going to cut it. Get it? Cut it?
I told you I had a plan.
I'm very funny. Hopefully I don't need to gather my parties to venture forth.
You must gather your party before venturing forth. You must gather your party before venturing forth.
I should probably do this right. Sorry.
This better be good. What
Well, they're old friends. They won't mind. You are one of the patrons whom he helped, but you can't bring yourself to open the gates. Wow, that's loud and long. You don't want to give the labyrinth another chance. Another chance to take it. Really, game? Really? I wish to summon a horde to overrun my enemies. Well, it's going to be a horde of rabbits or something. I wish that magic would fail to affect me or my party. Well, that might... Okay, let's try this. What? It was actually rabbits! What the heck? I should have picked up the heal option. I can never hit these. Well, I killed it.
Side for you.
For you! For you!
Have you seen a young...
Alright, I'm back. Let's see. That one nice. I like why they did what they did with the media. I like WSAD. Walk is shifts. Jump is space, crouch is control. Oh, there's swimming in this game? Oh, okay. E and V, that's weird, but okay. Secondary attack is tab, what? Why is it not mouse 2? Is mouse 2 something else? Yeah, use discipline power with mouse too. Interesting. Okay. Reload, holster. Drop his backspace. I guess we'll get used to this somehow. Okay, GG, see you in a bit. Sensitivity looks good. How is the sound level? Is it loud? Is it okay? Okay. These are maxed. Yeah, cool. World of Darkness is a place where the immortal monsters pull the strings of humanity. Violence and despair are common here. The world is bleak, but escape is an ever-present commodity, perhaps. A new game starts with creating a new character. Would you like to? Seems okay for you, okay. Answer series of questions about the type of vampire you would like to play and allow the game to create your character. Go directly to the character sheet and set your character's clan, gender, history, attributes, abilities, and disciplines yourself. Spoilers: replace some Bloodlines missions as a human hunter from the Society of Leopolds. No, not this. I think I will go with one, but then just to see it, but then go with two anyway. Let's see. Would you like your character to be male or female? Alright, let's roll a D2. One is male, two is female. Wait. We got a male. While in a club, you spot your ex-roommate who skipped out after taking your stuff and leaving you with a stack of bills. He looks that drunk. Do you? Grab him by the head and repeatedly bash his face into the bar. Call the cops. See you in court, buddy. No, it would still be Mithril. I have played female characters with the name Mithril before. We call the cops. A bouncer at the opening of an exclusive nightclub won't let you inside to party with all the beautiful people, do you? Convince him you work for that director, you know who, and you'll bring him with you next time. Hide out by the back exit, wait for someone to leave, then sleep in undetected. Bribe him, everyone has got their price, and it's worth it to get to know the kind of people inside. I mean, one or two. Let's go with Collins. An intruder has broken into your house and has entered the room. You have no choice but to confront them. Do you? Overpower and wrestle them to the ground, breaking as many bones as possible. Grab the heavy lamp next to your bed and smash their face in. Grab your gun and fire into them. You keep one next to the bed for this very reason. Yeah, sure, I have a gun. As you are walking home late at night, you hear footsteps, glance back, and suddenly realize someone is following you. Do you turn to confront them? Duck behind the tree to lose them. We duck behind the tree. You're at a nightclub having a damn good time when you realize you're out of money. No cash, no fun. Do you seduce somebody and have them pay for your drinks? Time it just right so you can snatch a bottle when the bartender isn't looking. Go home and read a book or listen to music, something more intellectually stimulating than wasting life in a lame club. Well, I would maybe find clubs lame, but if I'm already in a nightclub having a damn good time, I'm not going to say, screw this, this is lame, and go home. I guess we can seduce somebody. It was a cruel and unforgiving place, but you've gotten by so far. Why? It may be cruel for you, but for me it's hilarious. When you're as talented and attractive as I am, the world is your plaything. This is going to make me a toreador. Let's go for this. You have been embraced by the Malkavian clan. Inflicted with insanity, Malkavians use their madness to provide them with surprising and sometimes disturbing insights. The inner voice may tell them of someone's true intent, or it may betray them completely. I think all the stealth and, the hilarious comment, it made me a Malkavian. Your vampire's attributes and abilities have now been determined and entered into his character sheet, which you will see next. After your tour of the character sheet, you may make changes to the character or simply play it as is. These are your attributes and abilities, which feats are derived from. Attributes are inherent character traits and are broken into 3 categories: physical, social, and mental. Abilities are things you learn and also are broken into 3 categories: talents, skills, and knowledges. Members of the insane Malkavian clan possess a dark intellect, so
we
your strongest...
are the Forsaken.
Ooh, very cool. Not a new discovery, but another 600 plus roll. The third today. So your strongest attribute is mental, in which you have 2 points you can spend. You may also have 1 point to spend
Spirits
in
of the
social.
swamp and mire, aid me in what I desire.
No points in physical. Your weakest attribute. Yeah. You can actually chat now, Pencil. Engage with the chat. You also have 1 point to spend in social, no points in physical. As for abilities, being Malkavian gives you an advantage in your insightful knowledges, in which you have 3 points to spend. You only have average abilities and skills, and are weak in talents. So talents: brawl, dodge, intimidation, subterfuge. Subterfuge is alright, but the other 3 I don't care at all. As for skills, stealth and security are good. I don't know why we have a melee point. I guess we don't get a weapon at the... there's also firearm. Okay. Well, I don't know what to do. The computer finance investigation scholarship. This is what exactly I would choose. These are the actions you perform in the game. Feats are derived from adding an attribute and an ability. An example would be the feat of lockpicking, which is derived from the attribute of dexterity and the ability of security. Hovering your mouse pointer over a feat will highlight the attribute and ability upon which it is dependent. You thought Baba Yaga was Jahira for a moment? No. Exactly. Baba Yaga is... Baba Yaga is a common character in many things, but this Baba Yaga, the one you hear the voice of, it is from Quest for Glory 4. Baba Yaga is a recurring character in the Quest for Glory series. And especially the first one is really inspired by the Slavic culture and mythology, so it appears there first. Then we see her again. Really cool character. I like it. You are a member of the Malkavian clan. Cursed with incurable insanity, Malkavians are free from the confines of rationality, and this freedom is coupled by an uncanny insight, a strange wisdom that cannot be perceived by the sane. Your disciplines are Auspex, or a perception, dementation, madness of channeling, and obfuscate, invisibility. I know very little, the basics from the games I played. There is actually so much to know in different cultures and mythologies. I wish I knew more. This is your humanity. 7 is the norm, 10 is saintly. We are going to... it's tough to get 10 in any vampire game, but we will try to go up high, as high as we can. And the lower you go, the closer to the beast you become. Also, the lower your humanity, the greater your chance of frenzying. When a vampire goes into a frenzy, he loses all control and attacks any and all things around him. However, as you gain experience, you can spend the experience points to increase your humanity. This is where your masquerade violations are displayed. Okay, so we start with 5 chances. I am probably going to be reloading every time I violate masquerade. I don't want any violations to my name. It's easier in here, okay. I guessed as much. But I won't be too bothered about hitting 10. We might sometimes go below a little bit, stay at the 7, 8, 9 zone if we have to do some inhumane action. I will try not to, but I won't be too bothered about it. I will be bothered about this though. I'm not going to lose any. If you commit 5 masquerade violations, you will be dealt with harshly. This is where all the information on things you're hovering over is displayed. The auto level on off button is a toggle we don't need to read. So let's reset everything. I can put 1 point in manipulation, so it affects haggle, this affects persuasion, this affects seduction. Haggle. Well, I guess persuasion is going to be my main thing to go for. So let's put our point in charisma. Can I put I can actually put 2 points in the same attribute rather than 1 each, which might be the better option because in game, the amount of experience you need to spend to raise 1 point depends on how many points you have. So to raise from 4 to 5, you would need more experience than you would need to raise from 3 to 4. So spreading it like this will amount to less total experience spent. So in my opinion, I think it's best to put the points in the same thing. In the long run, it's going to help more. So is it hacking? Armed combat defense for wits, or is it research and intimidate? Research is great, but I'm not sure if I ever will use intimidate. Perception is inspection and range combats, which are both good, which are both I'm going to use, I think. I will probably go for a gun build. But I think hacking is my priority in all of these, and combat defense is always good. Research is basically free skill points. It's how you learn from skill books. Oh, okay, this is good to know. So I need more research, you say? As much research as I can get. There's no other use, you say? Well, we will start with 2 wits, but then we will, increase all of these anyway. But obviously, intelligence we are going to put some emphasis on. So QP, can I find the skill book and keep it until I have enough research to read it, or do I need the research skill to find the skill book? How does it work exactly? I can save books. Okay, so if I find a book that I can't read, that I don't have enough research for, I can then start focusing on that, I guess. It's cool. All right, so our talents, it's not going to be brawl, it's not going to be intimidation, it's either going to be subterfuge or dodge. So dodge is passive, and it's always useful to, dodge the bullets or other melee hits. It's great in combat. Subterfuge is used for seduction, which wants me by my main way of persuasion. Mine will be persuasion by charisma. So I guess I put the point in dodge. I don't know. Well, let's put 1 in dodge. We'll put the second point in subterfuge. So abilities, this is tougher. It's a tougher choice. Security is great. Lockpicking, I'm going to be maxing this for sure. I don't know if I want melee at all. I could also go for an obfuscate, dagger build or so. Instant kills with a melee weapon. So that we don't have to rely on firearms. Stealth is also obviously very important. We will start with 2 lockpicks though. And knowledges. Scholarship is research and persuasion. They are both great. Investigation is inspection. This is important. Finance, unless this is needed in dialogue at certain points in the game, I won't care about it, I think. Computer. Hacking is also very, very important. Intimidation is affected by, I think, manipulation? Where is it? No, intelligence and intimidation talent. Intelligence. Let's start with 3 points in scholarship for our persuasion and research, both important. So 1 discipline point in, I think, Auspex carries no risk of violating the Masquerade. It adds to our wits and perception, right? Level 2 adds 1 to wits and 1 to perception, which means... actually... Wait, so can I raise my wits to... If I have 5 here, and enable Auspex, can I get my wits to 8? In this game? What about in the base game? In vanilla you could. Okay, then in the patch I also should be able to. Wait, why did I not start the timer? Well, I will start the timer when we are past this part, and I will add character creation process later. It changes with patch. Well, it's okay. It's fine. So wits is combat, defense, and hacking. Perception is range combat and inspection, which are both good. I think we will try and max Auspex. Alright, let's start the timer now. Passes 5 with Auspex, okay.
I want to show you something.
Whoa. Uh-oh.
Good evening. My fellow kindred, my apologies for disrupting any business or interfering with prior engagements you may have had this evening. It's unfortunate that the affair that gathers us together tonight is a troubling one. We are here because the laws that bind our society, the laws that are the fabric of our existence, have been broken. As Prince, I am within my rights to grant or deny the kindred of this city the privilege of siring. Many of you have come to me seeking permission, and I have endorsed some of these requests. However, the accused that sits before you tonight was not refused permission. Indeed, my permission was never sought at all. They were caught shortly after the embrace of this child. It pains me to announce the sentence, as up to tonight I considered the accused a loyal and upstanding member of our organization. But as some of you may know, The penalty for this transgression is death. Know that I am no more adjudicator than I am a servant to the law that governs us all. Let tonight's proceedings serve as a reminder to our community that we must adhere to the code that binds our society, lest we endanger all of our blood. Forgive me. Let the penalty commence.
That's a big blade.
Which leads to the fate of the ill-begotten progeny. Without a sire, most childer are doomed to walk the earth never knowing their place, their responsibility, and most importantly, the laws they must obey. Therefore, I have decided that...
This is bullshit!
Whoa, nice.
All I'm saying is that he better not do it.
If Mr. Rodriguez would let me finish. I have decided to let this kindred live. They shall be instructed in the ways of our kind and be granted the same rights. Let no one say I am unsympathetic to the plights and causes of this community. I thank you all for attending these proceedings, and I hope their significance is not lost. Good evening. Your sire, tragic, my apologies. But you see, there is a strict code of conduct that all of us must adhere to if we wish to survive. When anyone breaks these laws, they undermine the well-worn fabric of our centuries-old society. Understand my predicament. Allowing you to live makes me directly responsible for your subsequent behavior. So, what I'm offering is not generosity, but the opportunity to transcend the fate woven by your sire. This is your trial. You will be brought to Santa Monica. There you will meet an agent by the name of Mercurio. He will provide the details of your labor. I've shown you great clemency. Prove it was more than a wasted gesture, fledgling. Don't come back until you do. Good evening.
Not only do vampires hide from mortals, they hide from themselves as well, pretending they are not the horrors they have truly become. Okay. Let's see the gamma. Okay, I don't have a gamma option here, so I cannot do it now. Oh, wait, I do. Is it changing anything? I guess it's better.
What a scene, man. Hoo-wee. Then they just plop you out here like a naked baby in the woods. How about that? Look, kiddo, it's probably a lot for you to take in, so, why don't you let me show you the ropes? What do you say?
The Reign of Ages plots again to wash away Revelation. Okay, this is going to be interesting.
What? Oh, man. And you're a goddamn Malkavian,
What did the
too.
Whisper say?
Wow. You really
Indeed.
are fucked.
Who is this dark demon I see before me?
I'm Jack. What's important is I'm offering help. You make it back from Santa Monica with your hide and we'll trade life stories, okay? Till then, I got about this much time. You in or out?
I shall undertake your dark tutelage. Break down for me the bare-bone basics. I don't understand the play they gave. I need no guide on this dark path. Leave me. Okay, let's start the tutorial, I suppose. I shall undertake your dark tutelage.
All right. Why don't we step out back?
I don't understand the whispers. Let's leave the theater of ours behind. Oh, the whisper, it's...
Right.
It's up there. Top left.
Much better. Now, we ain't got much time, but I figure somebody should fill you in on the bare bones stuff at least, you know. Could save your hide. You look wobbly. You even had a drink yet?
Wobbly are the walls of my mind.
Oh, man, we're popping a cherry here. Oh, you're gonna love this. All right, check it out. Blood, it's your new rack of lamb, your new champagne. Blood, your new fucking heroin, kid. Get ready, though, because, hey, it's never as sweet as the first time.
Sweet like a prom date?
Down around the corner there, I saw this human. Poor SOB can't find his car.
How do I do this dread deed?
All right. You go down there, casual like. You creep up on him, then bare those little fangs and feed. Don't worry if you weren't captain of the wrestling team or something, because it'll come so naturally you think you've done it 1,000 times already.
Will he then carry this curse in his veins?
Forget that comic book crap, kid. It don't work that way. Now go for it. Be sure, though, and this is important, so listen up. Be sure not to drain him dry, okay? It might be hard to resist, but don't kill him.
I go to drain this luscious liquid. This is your blood pool. Blood is the fuel for your vampiric powers or disciplines. When your blood pool is low, you need to refill it. Humans are the abundant source of blood in most areas of the game. One is in the alley around the corner. Do we have a quick save? F9. Wait, what is the feeding button? F. Okay. Easy enough. Feeding on humans fills your blood pool. To feed, approach your victim and press the feed key when you're close. It's important that humans do not see you feed on other humans. Once you have begun feeding on your victim, you will see this bar appear. This represents your victim's blood pool. You should stop feeding before emptying his blood pool and killing him. Press feed again to stop feeding. Nom nom nom. Bye.
Hell yeah, you're feeling it. I can see it in your eyes. You're a born-again predator. Feeling that blood bubbling inside you, lifting you up. That's it, kid. That's what it's all about right there.
So spooky. And when do I choose the color of my cape?
Alright now, you got the blood, you're feeling all kick-ass, feeling better than your best day living, but wait, it gets better. All kindred, that's our word for vampire. All kindred have a few things in common. Things that set them right square above humans on the food chain.
Tell me this tale.
Like sharper senses, a body that can take a beating, and if you play your cards right, eternal life. That's no sure bet, but still a chance at immortality is not a bad deal. And that's just for starters. Fringe benefits.
The speech volume is kinda low, right? My lifeline will go on forever?
Well, you can still be destroyed, but forget the books and the movies. Garlic, it's worthless. A cross? Pfft, shove it right up their ass. A steak? Only if it catches you in the heart, and then it just paralyzes you. Running water? That's no problem. I bathe. Occasionally. Now, a shotgun blast to the head. Oh, that's trouble, boy. Fire? That's real trouble. Sunlight? Well, you catch a sunrise and it's all over, kiddo. Get it?
Like a bad sunburn.
Okay, now. The fuck is this?
Dot dot dot.
Look, you get inside here and head upstairs. Meet up in a bit. I'm just gonna go see what the fuck this is.
I'm going in. Okay, let's see. So we don't have speech, music, etc. We gotta raise it all. At the bottom of your screen is the use icon. This icon appears when you are able to use the object in front of you. Press the use key, default E, to use the object. That indicates the use icon is context sensitive. That is, it will look different depending on the object you can use. In this case, a door that can be opened. So when I press walk, I raise my finger and it slides a little bit, which is weird. Oh, like mouse wheel changes. The discipline, bottom right. Press jump key, jump. Jump on the box against the wall and up the wall way above. This is a bit weird, the controls. Your feats are the combination of your various abilities and attributes. To higher the feat scores, the better you are at the activities they influence. Inspection is a feat. It's the combination of perception and investigation. It allows you to see hidden and secret things, for example, the lockpick on the cranes in front of you. It's so secret and hidden, we made a tutorial to show it to you. You can find your feats listed on the right-hand side of your character sheet. Controls are 100% like the Dark Projects. You mean Thief, the Dark Projects? You can pick up certain objects in the world. If you are able to pick up an object, you will see a use icon appear for it when you are close enough, and the crosshairs in the center of your screen are over it. Okay, let's pick it up. This sliding is a bit weird.
Come down here. Stay away from the windows. Oh, it's a Sabbat raid. Sabbat? They're, Christ, I was hoping to spare you this shit till later. The Sabbat, well...
I don't think
they're
so.
mostly mindless, bloodthirsty assholes. That's all you need to know for now, right?
Might be, though. I don't remember. Where does this path lead?
The Sabbat got wind of the gathering here, so they figured they'd raise a little hell and put a little heat on the new prince.
Tell me of the Jester Prince.
No time for political rundown. Job one, get out of here alive. Sabbat might be mindless, but they hit like a Mack truck, like raging savages. Nothing a fledgling like you wants to mess with.
If not the sword?
Shh. Heads up. Back away.
Wow. Gangrel?
Dumb, frenzied Sabbat bastards. Alright, we gotta focus.
Hey.
I'll stay and keep a watch out. You get us into the office. The door's around the corner here.
I shall invade this orifice. To access your quest log, press the quest log default L. Quest log contains information about your quests, as well as any notes and instructions you will need to complete them. So this sucks because the SFX can be very loud and the speech can be not loud enough. But I'm going to lower it because that was too high. When a door is locked, you will see the use icon. Lockpicking, a combination of dexterity and security, is a feat that helps you open locked doors with a lockpick. And you see this icon, press the use key. Okay. Once you have begun lockpicking, you will see this bar. It represents the time needed to pick the lock. If the value of your lockpicking feat is equal to or greater than the difficulty of the lock, you will be able to pick it. It's probably because it was a cinematic. Oh, this requires a keypad. Probably hacking, maybe?
Shortcut. Well, nicely done, though. Not exactly an angel in life, were you?
I knew my share of demons.
Cool. Now, if you want a lesson on how really not to act, take notes from those Sabat assholes. You're a big bad vampire. Yeah, great, congrats. Now keep it to yourself. You go roar and you beat your chest, and that's what you can expect.
Why need we hide our nature?
It's the same reason you don't let humans see you feel.
You are in for it now,
It's
the
why
whisper
the wolf
said.
doesn't want the sheep to know he's there. It's also why you don't go juggling dumpsters or outrun the 815 from Sacramento, and it's why you didn't know any of this when you woke up this morning.
My eyes are beginning to open.
Keep our secret secret and you make things easier on all of us. We're living in the age of cell phone cameras. Fuck-ups ain't tolerated. Makes sense enough, right? Well, it ain't a casual thing for a fledgling like you.
My mind is beginning to cloud. Shine the light and explain.
That party back there with the guy in the suit and the McGilla gorilla? The assholes that put your sire to death? That's the Camarilla. They make a tidy business out of enforcing vampire laws like this one.
These Camarilla are my comrades?
Yeah, I'll tell you what I think some other time, maybe. I like to let people form their own opinions.
My minds have many opinions.
Alright, now don't worry, because I know the area. You know what? I'm glad we're in this situation, you and I. It illustrates a point.
Were there cell phones
Gotta
cameras
utilize your
in
surroundings.
2004? Well, yeah. Sure. Paint me a picture.
You do what you gotta do. Theft, destruction of property, breaking and entering. These will be the least of your sins before the night's out. So look around. You gotta get out
Okay,
the
that's
back
weird.
through that magnetically sealed door. There must be a key someplace.
I shall seek this key. Area indicator. The icon on the left indicates that you're in a combat area. Combat anything goes. Masquerade, respect the Masquerade. Elysium, vampire neutral ground. No combat or disciplines are allowed except blood buff while lockpicking. In Masquerade areas, breaking the Masquerade can carry dire consequences such as the unwanted attention of vampire hunters. After 5 Masquerade violations, your game is over. Your current number of violations is displayed in the upper right corner of your character sheet. When you can read a note, you will see this use icon. Readable notes can be various items like clipboards, newspapers, and letters. To read the notes, press the use key. To return to the game, okay. Chop shop. Bye, my darling. When you use a computer, you will see this use icon. Computers are often helpful in solving quests. They can hold information like emails and files, as well as control various electronic devices. Each computer will have a list of menus and commands you can use. Many menus and commands will be password protected. Hacking, a combination of wits and computer, is a feat that allows you to hack into password protected items. You'll be prompted to press Ctrl+C to attempt your hacking feat. Interesting. If the value of your hacking feat is equal to or greater than the difficulty of the encryption, you will be successful. Stop using a computer, type quit. Okay, so this is text parser. Safe. Password is required. Chop shop.
Deep of the Atlantic. Dark. Dreaming. Sleeping.
The whispers are so cool. Available menus. Unlock, lock. On. Help. The list to get available menus and commands. Quit. When you approach a container, you will see the use icon. Press the use key. If it's locked, try the lockpick. Once opened, your inventory appears on the left side of the screen, and the container's contents are on the right. Okay. We got a keyring. The keyring contains these keys, chop shop key. Okay, this is good. Even though it was a card. Wallet is empty, baby. You're so broke, you can't even afford to pay attention. Now we gotta lock it.
There we go. Now take that keycard and head out the back. I'll meet you out in the alley there. I'm gonna check out things from topside.
I will do this deed. Press inventory key to access your inventory. Click on the left and right arrow buttons above your inventory list. Within the mouse button to access different inventory categories. These are located in the equipment category on a keyring. Did we just see it? Most keys, once used, will not be needed again and are removed. Some doors have magnetic locks and cannot be picked open. These must be opened with the appropriate keycard. I should put the quick save somewhere closer. These are hotkeys. So this is the console. Will we need the console, I wonder? Okay. Hello? Oops, sorry. Can I exit the combat? How do I exit combat? Holster weapon? Okay, we holstered our punch. Look at Jack. You've been wounded by the Sabbats. This blue bar represents your current level of health. As you sustain regular damage, it will turn black. If your health is completely depleted, you suffer final death and your game is over. Your health regenerates over time. When you are feeding, your health regenerates much faster. If your health bar begins to turn yellow, it means you have sustained aggravated damage. Certain hazards, like fire and supernatural attacks, cause aggravated damage. This takes much longer to heal than regular damage.
Fucking waste of unlife, these Sabbat vatos. You get winged? Hey, look at them potholes. Those will close up soon enough. Better feed, though. There's someone down the stairs here. It's not the freshest catch, but he'll do.
Does blood have vintage and bouquet?
Well, when it comes to feeding, it's quality blood you're looking for, not the quantity. Bums and lowlife don't pack the same punch that a healthy, well-bred human will. Juice bags with a pedigree. That's the good stuff. But you gotta take what you can get. You ever had a PhD, kid? Ooh, that's good stuff.
The thirsty rarely avoid an oasis.
Remember what I said, though. Don't kill them. At least not the innocent ones. You're a monster now. Make no mistake. One of the damned and the fallen. You need to hold on to every last shred of humanity you have.
What if I drain him dry?
An innocent's an innocent. You kill one, even a worthless bum, even by accident, and it's gonna cost you a piece of your own humanity. Bring you closer to that beast you got welling up inside you.
Yes, the dark beast coiled beneath the surface.
The beast, it's always there. It's waiting to take over. When it does, it's like a wild animal wearing your skin. Desperate, scared, reckless. He'll do anything to survive, and it's you that has to deal with the consequences.
What if a human tries to harm me?
I said innocent humans. If some asshole levels a 12 gauge your way, you drain him, skin him, and bash in his skull.
Sure.
Self-preservation is a vital part of humanity, after all. My favorite part, in fact.
Brain, skin, bash and dash.
The only way to fight the beast is to keep in touch with your humanity and don't go hungry. It's a fine line.
Such lines divide this world from the last.
All right, now go feed. Careful, though. He's gonna drain fast.
Aye, aye. F9 is very far away. I don't like it. What is F7 for? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. We don't have an F7.
Die.
I'm already dead. What are you talking about? Remember, you want to avoid draining your victims. Draining innocent humans will give you a penalty to your humanity. The lower your humanity, the closer you get to the beast. If your humanity gets too low, you will begin to lose control of your character. This is known as frenzying and may result in a Masquerade violation if you are around humans. Okay. Oops.
Not quite as good, huh? You could do worse. There's some rats down the way. You think I'm kidding? You can survive feeding on animals if you can stomach that kind of thing.
Yeah, his neck tasted like your breath smells.
Well, give it a try.
I need to floss the flannel from my fangs. Rats can be fed upon to gain a single blood point. You'll find some rats at the other end of the alley near the yellow windows. Killing rats has no impact on your humanity score. Humans do not react well when they see live rats being sucked on, but they are fine when they see dead rats being sucked on. Take that as a life lesson, chat.
Yeah, whenever you're done, sweet cheeks, we can move this show along.
Sorry.
Just couldn't bear it, huh? Ah, it's okay. Polite kindred society looks down on that kind of thing anyway.
I can see the truth in this rodent taboo.
Keep it down. Got someone around the way here.
Only one?
Not too much of a threat by himself, but you never know if there's more in shouting range. You're gonna have to sneak past.
Where shall I sneak?
The building across from us with the garage door. There's some double doors on the far side. I'll meet you inside. Just stay low and stick to the shadows. And don't let him see you.
Now you see me, and you don't.
Alright, go.
Gone. Sneaking, a combination of dexterity and stealth, is a feat that allows you to move among your victims and enemies without being detected. You must be crouched to sneak. You can crouch by pressing Control. The meter to the left indicates the proximity of your enemies and their chances of detecting you if they are looking your way. Green means you're completely safe, yellow means you might be seen, red means they will see you if they look in your direction. Enemies' chance of detecting you is directly tied to your sneaking feat. If you are detected, your enemies will often say as much and come to investigate. Am I even going in the right direction? I think I went the wrong direction. Oh, yeah, come on. Come on. I keep pressing left mouse instead of E to use stuff. You have been detected by your enemy. Try again, remembering to crouch by pressing the crouch key. Where's my obfuscate?
Be right back.
Oh, okay. Obfuscate failed mode, of course. About 20 centimeters of snow today. It's time for a night snow walk. Alright, Mod, enjoy your night snow walk. And thank you. Catch you later. Let's try this again. Let's reload, actually. Dude. Why is this so difficult? This is just the first enemy, no? This should be easy. Can I drain that guy? Heater failed. Oh, cool. Tire iron. You just picked up a tire iron. To equip this weapon, press the melee weapons key. Hold F1 until the tire iron icon is highlighted in your melee weapons inventory lists. Okay, then left mouse button. All effects feed at times like in tabletop. Okay. That's going to be rough for me. Cycle indicates the weapon that you currently have equipped. For ranged weapons, there are numbers indicating your current reserve of ammunition. Okay. Later on in the game, you will find armor to protect yourself. Equip it in the same way as the weapons by pressing the armor key, F3. Okay. Okay, I should have remembered the turn of Auspex, I guess.
Keep it quiet. They're inside here. Seems that shovelhead outside just got separated from his pack. He's wounded too. Go take care of him. Don't worry. He's probably greener than you.
How can you see his shade from here?
Where have my eyes gone to?
That poor sod is lucky if he knows he's a vampire.
My on-green paint is still fairly fresh.
He's probably just turned and beaten over the head. They like to do that. Make shock troops. Cannon fodder. Put him out of his misery.
I have turned him to ashes already.
That's that. Sounds like you got another pack moving in though. The Saban are going all out. Better head underground. Avoid stray bullets.
This plan is fine to me.
All right, head down into the basement through the grate in there. Keep that tire iron handy. I'll be there in a minute.
I will not wait for you. We won't? Why not? We should. Combat is not the only solution for sticky situations. You can also use your feats and disciplines in dialogue. When you are able to do this, your responses will show up in different colors. And when using higher resolutions, different fonts that are indicated blue. What? Okay.
Stop.
Wait, okay. Let's check it again. Red indicates a dementation response and blood cost. Okay. So we have dementation responses. Blue is persuasion. Purple is seduction. Green is an intimidation. So we'll go for blue mostly. And maybe sometimes red.
Stop! You! Just stay back. Keep your distance. Now who the hell are you? You involved in all this? Because I'm gonna radio this in and SWAT will be all over this place.
I did nothing, but the good guys will bring the bad guys down here.
No. Well, I left my radio in Caprice anyway.
So can we go now?
Yeah, okay. Alright. This way. This will lead us up to the warehouse. We can maybe sneak out that way.
Follow me nuts if you want to live. So, if you were to drain... Yeah, he is cool. Hi, sir. Thank you for the blood. When you are in position to perform a stealth kill, you will see this icon. We already did that. Stealth kills have the advantage of being silent. To perform a stealth kill, that already. What? Come on. What are you talking about? Why didn't we get the stealth kill icon? We got it this time.
Not sure what's going on. Sounds like the Sabat's getting scattered. I'm gonna keep an ear to the ground. Be careful going forward here. Could be a whole mess of them holed up.
More fun then. Disciplines are your vampiric powers and cost a certain amount of blood from your blood pool to activate an innate ability common to all vampires in Blood Heal, which heals you. This icon indicates the power you currently have selected. There are two kinds of disciplines: passive, that directly affect you. Okay, that's what passive means, yeah. Non-targeted, and targeted disciplines that directly affect your enemies. Blood buff is another ability common to all vampires. Scroll the mouse wheel to select blood buff and use the power key, default right click to activate. Blood buff gives you a temporary bonus to all of your physical attributes. It's useful in a variety of situations, like picking a lock that would otherwise be too difficult. Note, in Elysium areas, you can use blood buff while picking a lock only. I tried to feed from the door. It didn't work. Alchemians have 3 unique disciplines: Auspex, second sight that allows you to see the auras of others, Dementation, mystical ability to cause visions and madness, Obfuscate, vampiric invisibility. Auspex gives you the ability to see people's auras. The aura color indicates an individual's disposition. Auspex also increases your perception, important to both the range combat and inspection feats. Use of Auspex is not a Masquerade violation. There's a guard up ahead. Use Auspex to see his aura through the machinery. Scroll the mouse wheel to select Auspex. Use the power key. Okay. I keep reading the same things, I feel. Oh, that was unlucky. Let's reload.
I think they're clearing out. There's no need to go stirring up the hornet's nest till we know the score, though. Head through here. Come to an elevator around the way.
Till our next encounter at the elevator.
Meet you there. Don't let them catch you.
I'll do the fishing. Obfuscate is the power of vampiric invisibility. You must be out of sight when you activate discipline. With level 1 Obfuscate, you will have to be crouched and motionless to stay invisible. Use of Obfuscate is not a Masquerade violation. There's a guard up ahead. Use Obfuscate to sneak past them. Scroll the mouse wheel. Okay. Uh-oh. Sorry, sir. It's not. It's a cat. Uh-oh. Come on! Okay. You did not use Obfuscate to defeat your enemy. Try again. What the heck? I still defeated my enemy. Come on, game. This is... I don't like this. What the heck? I clicked the right mouse button. It didn't activate. Failed move. Okay, that is kind of buggy. How am I supposed to use Obfuscate to move past him? Because when I move, Obfuscate is cancelled. And I don't know, it's not working. Even when I'm standing, I mean, staying still, it doesn't activate. I don't get it. See, it says moved. Okay, so it takes me a little while to be able to use it. I lost tons of blood though. Let's try this from scratch. Oh, I need to wait till he's in sneak attack range and then kill him? Okay, that's what the game wants from me. I get it now. This tutorial is very demanding. Can you please work? Obfuscates, come on. I don't understand this. It doesn't always work for some reason. What? I don't know why it doesn't work. Now it works. How am I going to use Auspex to defeat the enemy? I must be out of sight. Okay. Use Obfuscate to sneak past him. I did that last time. Why didn't it work? I sneak past him and it says you didn't use Obfuscate. Now it worked, so I had to have used it before going in there. Last time I used it late. Lamentation is the vampiric power causing vision some madness in others. I was defeated by the tutorial. Dementation is a target with discipline, the effect and its length varies with each level. Use of Dementation isn't a Masquerade violation. There's a guard up ahead, use Dementation to incapacitate him and pass by. You have level 1 Dementation known as Veil of Madness. Scroll the mouse wheel to select Veil of Madness, place your cursor over the guard and use the power key. Dementation effect will play on the guard and he will go into a fit of uncontrollable laughter or start to cry. You can then walk past him. Can we disable? Yes. Where's the guard? Hello? When you can pick up an object and throw it, you will see this use icon. Pick up an object, press the use key. Throw it, press the attack key. Some objects make noise and can be used to distract your enemies. There's a Sabbat vampire up ahead, guarding the exit. Crouch, find an object that you can pick up and throw it away from the guard to distract him. Once he's away from the exit, sneak through the room and leave.
Huh? Fucking humans. Gangbangers protecting their turf. Oh, man. I'm here thinking it's Sabbat moving up in here. It's the fucking locals about to take one for the hood.
Who will lick these locals?
They've probably seen too much. Here, take this 38. Fucking pea shooter, but a few shots in it will take down a human.
These kinds of peas are undoubtedly deadly.
Well, I'm gonna want it back, so don't go die and lose it.
See you in a bit, Gigi.
I don't use guns much. They're noisy, they're clumsy, practically useless against vampires, but still, a kindred's gotta keep up with the times. And in modern-day Los Angeles, that means coming strapped.
Firearms sound foolish and feeble.
Well, yeah, some are more lethal than others, of course. Watch out for those shotguns. Ouch, those things can smart, I tell you.
I'll make sure to bypass any boomsticks.
Head up and clear out what's left of them. Can't have them running their mouths about any of this. I'm gonna make sure there's no stragglers around outside.
I will do this deed. You have been given a 38 revolver. To equip it, press the range weapons key, default F2. Range combat, a combination of perception and firearms, is a feat that affects how well you shoot a gun. When you equip a gun, you will see the range combat cursor. Its spread and the speed at which it focuses is a direct result of the value of your range combat feats. There are some bottles on a crate at the end of the hall. Aim your cursor, wait for it to fully focus, use the attack key to fire the gun. Wow, that's taking a while. Okay, we suck. What? The bottles didn't even break, they just, you know, kind of wobbled a little bit. Wait, where am I? Oh. I forgot to save.
Huh?
Hey, Melandil. Yes, Malkavian pleasure. How are you today? Can you move away, please? And it's my first playthrough, so it's going to be interesting. Bit sick. Ah, sorry to hear that. I hope it's not too bad.
Fucking humans. Gangbangers.
Can we not skip this? Oh, we can.
Well, I'm gonna want... Well, head up.
Alright, let's see. Nom nom nom, come here. There's a bottle on a crate at the end of the hall. Aim your cursor, wait for it to fully focus. Use the attack key. Do I have to? Oh, I have to. Okay. There's a bottle on the crate at the end of the hall. What do you want from me? Tutorial, come on. Finally. Hey, come here. Come here. I didn't want to do that. Voice cast for this game goes hard. We shall see. EG. I guess we are in basement, going to the ground. Whoa. Wait, aren't you a human? What? Is that Jack? That is Jack, yeah.
That's it, kiddo. Just like that, and it's all over. Everyone slinks back to their corners of the city for the night.
Surely this blood drama continues.
Until the next night, when the Camarilla finds some way to strike back. Parry, dodge, spin and all that, and so on and so on and so on.
There are the nightly battles of this ancient game. These are the nightly battles of this ancient game.
Well, to be honest, you came at an interesting time, let's say. The Camarilla, the Sabbat. Now, in LA, these are the new kids on the block. There's already plenty of kindred had stakes down in California long before them. Now, we got every ancient kindred rivalry playing out all over the city. A lot of tension out there. A lot of fear. A lot of jittery, high-strung predators clinging to their little pieces of eternity.
Hell is my eternal madness.
Oh, boy. I think they're looking for you
Yeah, I have installed the unofficial mods, the plus version.
More, but, hell,
so it fixes all the bugs, and then it also adds restores some cut content. Joe DiMaggio, yeah. Dreams will come during the day, but I will need the pea shooter. Should we try and intimidate Jack? I don't care about the gun, so after sleeping all day long. So do I gain experience for using intimidate options? That's not how it works, right? Or does it? After sleeping all day long, now take your pea shooter back.
If you make it back, stop in at the last round. It's this bar downtown here. I'll fill you in on the politics. Now that's the stuff that'll kill you. Good luck.
You have received 2 experience points. By pressing the character editor key, you can access your character sheet. Spend. Okay, we've been given a safe house in Santa Monica as our haven. Let's see. So, oh, so first point is more expensive, maybe. I don't think so. We can't spend 2 on anything.
It's not exactly a huge intellectual challenge.
Nice new discovery. Lacuna Coil. Hey. That's an actual album cover, I think. I don't remember which one. Hey, the password for your computer is Sunrise. Keep the cash in the drawer. It's yours. I dropped you an email with my address. Come on over after you get settled. Mercuria. At your convenience, please come and visit me in my home downtown. I leave you this to guide you. Dark blood, our curse, a light this worse. Such power I sense in one so young. Come find me where burns the mystical sun. Am Strauss, Tremere Regents. I don't think that's part of the poem. Money. Lacuna Coil is an Italian gothic metal band. Yes, yes. Yeah, exactly. I know, I have listened to them. It's just this art, I think, is an actual album cover from them. Not something made for the game. What was Sunrise? Email. Sunrise. A reminder. Mercuria will contact you when you arrive in Santa Monica. Waste no time meeting with them. Next. Oops. 2. Dang, it's big, you know. Penis enlargement. Watch the girls come running. Call today. Stick. Kilpatrick's crime puter. Putter. I don't know. Looking for that lazy-ass ex-husband who's late on his alimony payments? How about that jerk who knocked you up? Look no further. With Arthur Kilpatrick's amazing crime computer, you can find almost anyone with a record. And these days, that's just about everyone. So come on down to Arthur Kilpatrick's bail bonds. If you got that beats, we've got the technology to find him. Welcome, Mercurio. Hey, welcome to town. Come on over to my place once you get situated and we'll talk about what you'll need to get the job done. I'm going to pick up explosives right now. Some astrolite. I should be back by the time you come over. I'm at 24 Main Street, in number 4. Walk to the end of the alley and my building is the next one on the right. The game begins upon his mood. The opening, a friend. Alright. Comely's album, alright. Thank you. So, let's delete these. This is probably also useless. Let's keep them.
Gelatinous creature that washed up on the beaches of Providence, Rhode Island, has scientists scratching their heads. Found by a jogger early on Tuesday morning who says he smelled it a mile away, the mystery creature is thought to be some form of giant octopus, though marine biologists that have examined the monster have commented that they have never seen anything like it in the cephalopod family before.
It's
They
Cthulhu.
speculate that it could be from a yet undiscovered family of sea creatures. Actor Ash Rivers is lucky to be alive after his car crashed into the gate at Parasite Studios earlier tonight. Witnesses say that they were shocked when the Negative Zero star emerged unscathed and apparently unfazed by his high-speed accident.
Oh, nice.
Rivers' agent released a statement stating that Rivers' crash was due to a mechanical problem and that the studio is not pursuing legal action
Pizza.
against Rivers for the trademark gates
Now I want
destruction.
pizza.
Miraculously, this is the second crash Rivers has escaped unharmed in the last year. A
Whoa.
massive gelatinous creature that washed up on the beaches of Providence, Rhode Island, has scientists scratching their
I wasn't
heads.
expecting that to happen. Sorry.
Who says he smelled it a mile away. The
Okay, we put it
mystery creature is
back.
thought to be
No
some
worries.
form of-
It's fine, chat. We'll tell the landlord it was like that when we found it. Failed? What do you mean failed? If you blood buff. Let's see if there are other doors. Nothing? Did we spend all that blood for nothing? How inconsiderate. Okay, another empty room. Violating the Masquerade by revealing aspects of supernatural existence to humankind puts you at risk of ambush by human vampire hunters.
You got some change, mister?
What should appear on the doorstep of my web but a nice juicy fly? I'm not going to say that. You cannot quench your thirst here in the lonely dark. Who could?
From the fat of a headman.
Feed attempt failed. Thank you. Can we put something on? Do we have to walk around like this? Let's get around. Chip's pawn shop. Thief? I think we found the watch or something.
Hey.
What?
How's it going? You, looking to buy or sell or...
Are you okay, dude? What's your true name, theft dealer?
You call me Trip. I own this shop.
Do you sell boomsticks in this bazaar?
No. Not really. Sorry.
A storyteller can always spot another. Intimidate. Let's try.
You know, you really don't seem the criminal and or undercover cop type.
Show me your boomsticks, theft dealer.
All right. Come take a look then.
Gold ring. What is this? Normal watch. Let's sell it. Don't take if mail. Yeah, let's the base damage are the same. Feat adjustment is better for baseball bat, but we don't have a feat. Fatality. Lethality. Well, how is that pronounced? Oh, melee combat requirement is 4. What is my melee? Isn't it 1? I shouldn't even be able to use them. Let's sell the tyrant. Okay, what do you have? You have a knife. Which I like. Cold police plus 2 special. Gold ring. They're not selling an armor.
Thanks for coming back. What you need?
Could you tell me of the lady and her places?
Beats me. Santa Monica
Oh,
is
the
dead.
lady is Santa
I don't know
Monica.
why anyone comes out here anymore.
So Trip is your name and drugs are your game?
No. Not really. Sorry.
You could fool me. Sure they are. I will get some from the House of Healing to buy your boomsticks.
Thanks. You, new to Santa Monica?
I have never before seen the lady by the sea.
It's not a big surprise. We get you faces through here night after night. Used to be more tourists, but now, I don't know, man. It's more like drifters.
Why do these transient souls float here?
Beats me. Santa Monica is...
How much gold for your goods?
Alright, here's what we got today.
Okay, let's go. It's going to be tough trying to understand every line of dialogue. I think we got some sort of a quest there. Trip likes drugs. The clinic will surely have a medical safe full of the stuff.
Hey, baby. Looking for a date?
How much will my purse be lightened?
For you, honey? $50 American. Best money you'll ever spend. I promise.
My affluence is in line with your price tag. You must be talking to someone else. I'm not here.
Hey, need a date?
Okay. Pal's tattoo parlor is closed.
Need something, pal?
I seek the vault of gold.
Updated my journal.
Oh man, wait! Say that again!
Did I say something?
There! You go, man! You're a vampire, aren't you?
How did you see my bloody little secret?
Hell yeah! Oh man! I knew it! Oh jeez, I knew you were! I just could tell! Oh man, this is great! And I saw your teeth and I was like, damn, it was like I could just sense you. The name's Knox Harrington. Pleasure to meet you. Oh man!
Are you also a nice child?
I'm a ghoul. I didn't know about any of this.
Why are you
stuff
are we
until a couple
shouting
months
this?
ago, when this guy just appeared and, well, all of a sudden, BAM! Whoa, man! Vampires are real and right there in front of my eyes. Blew my goddamn mind.
Okay, I cannot move the camera. Ghoulish is as ghoulish. Wait, what's the ghoul?
Well, the way it was explained to me, whenever a vampire lets a human drink some of their vampire blood, the human gains a little vampire power. Can heal up quick and that kind of stuff. Jeez, oh man. Then they're a ghoul and ooh, watch out.
What creature spawned you, Golden Ghoul?
Oh man, I really wish I could tell you, but I don't think I'm supposed to. But it's really cool to be talking to you well, because I don't get a lot of chance to talk to vampires. Oh man! Well, other than my master. So I thought I'd just say, what's up?
Are you a happy little Golden Ghoul?
It's awesome! Man, after that first taste of vampire blood, it's like the best drug. Oh man, I'm telling you, it's like, well, it didn't mess me up. Just made me feel like I was better at everything. I felt like a god just sucking on that nasty dude's wrist.
It didn't mess you up, you were always like this. Okay, good to know. What makes your life move today?
Look, I probably shouldn't tell you this, but I'm on a secret mission for my master. Well, hey! It's been great talking to you, man. But I better be going. Oh, man! Important stuff to do.
I have vacated the building. And this woman was listening all along.
What's up, man?
I have some questions swarming out of my skull.
Oh, man, yeah, sure. What do you want to know?
Where does the water meet the sand?
Just go down to the end of the street, make a left into the parking garage, take the steps down, and the tunnel will lead you right out into the beach. Oh, man, yeah. Oh, yeah, here's something. There's a blood bank in the basement of this medical clinic here. That can come in mighty handy for vampires. You know what I mean?
No. I'm gone. Let's see. What is this? Prince is, to put it simply, the vampire who has enough power to hold domain over a city, codify the laws for that city, and keep the peace. And turn off the dialogue.
Hey, buddy, go your own way.
Please, wait your turn and you'll be seen.
You'll be seeing me be on site. Spider's web of computation needs repair, so I am here.
What the hell? Web? You mean our network? What about it?
Alright, Kiwi, enjoy your food. Your driver conflicts as a security naggle in the IP routing matrix.
Fine, whatever. Here's the key for the second floor. Stairs are down the hall. Tell the guard upstairs you're here to work on the network.
The lost are those that cannot see.
It's a nice night out, huh?
The dialogues.
Anyone here have a fatal injury? Anyone? Please, get a doctor.
Broken will be mended. You have discovered a girl dying in the Santa Monica clinic. Maybe you can do something about it.
My insides. It hurts so bad.
Hello?
Try not to get any blood on your paperwork.
I'm sorry, sir, but you're going to have to wait outside like everyone else. No exceptions.
A Saint Little Morsel is teetering on the rat's razor edge.
Are you sure you're in the right place? Psychiatrics are on the 3rd floor.
My vision is as clear as the murk-muddled rainwater.
I have no idea what you're talking about. And to be honest, I don't have time to figure it out. I'm the only doctor here right now, and we have twice as many people as usual waiting for treatment.
But the little angel is sliding further into that great black abyss.
Listen, I think you're telling me about that girl over there, and I hear you. But right now, I have a man with a bullet hole in his head, and he needs me more than she does.
I
Just
think
stay
he's
with her
probably
and
dead.
make sure she doesn't go into shock, and I'll be there soon.
Okay.
We're getting no response.
Can someone call my grandma, please?
Don't go before I rescue you, little morsel. Is she dying? Taste my blood and be mine. Nom nom nom. I don't think so. It's just the clan, Malkavian. All of the clan is insane, so they have special dialogues. Rise, my divinity is your salvation.
You... Who are you? Oh, what did you do? What did you do to me?
Worse would be a perilous poison. Very well. I'm a simple worker, a hospital healer.
No.
Yes.
You did something.
Voices are a result of
I can
mindset.
feel it. It's fixing me. I kissed your wrist. What did you do?
Some things are best forgotten. Wash me from your mind.
You. I feel like I know you. Like you've always been here.
Oh, should we tell her that we are a vampire? I'm a child of the night, bloodthirsty and damned. My blood has healed you.
What? Doctor! Security!
Oh. Well, this was a public breach. Let's not tell her that. Let's reload.
Lovely evening.
Did I do this? Yes.
My insides.
What time is it? I'm sorry. I have... Listen. If I could only rest for a second.
Let's save you. Your flesh man's.
You.
Worse would be a perilous poison. Farewell. I'm a simple worker, a hospital healer.
No.
Some things are best forgotten. I must leave you, my bloody love. Farewell. Okay, we did not tell her this time. Medication, aggressive feelings. Cannot really read it. Administration. Computers for grandma. To begin, put the foot pedal on the desk and push the power button on the metal box. This is the house for your friend computer Chip, the enchanted electronic pixie that can do 4.8 billion calculations per second. Wow, that's fast, Chip. Do you see an image on the magical computer window? Reading this will boost your computer knowledge. So how does that work?
Enchantment?
My computer is 0. If I read it, it's going to be 1, right? If I read it when it's 1, it's going to be 2. If I read it when it's 4, it's going to be 5. Email. Lakers. Yo, mama. Your sound card works perfectly. I don't think there's a command for that. It is the, you know, it plays when someone follows or something. Or raids. No, not raids. Only when someone follows. Little help. Hey Danny, I could use a little help down here. Can you go up to controlled substances for some morphine?
Greetings, sire.
I'm pretty busy right now. Thanks, F-Tag. Yeah. No, I don't think it's mixed with the greetings. No, it's not for my personal use, you bastard. I didn't know they were out upstairs. Maybe you can get some in Malcolm's office. By the way, your mother wears combat boots. F-Tag.
Worm-laden rain.
Oh shit, that's cold, but I'll make sure to knock before I go in. I'd had to catch him in the middle of a pelvic examination. And by the way, tell your mom to stop calling me F-Dog. Okay. Is that all? Yeah. What? Phil Flabba-Thomas is a loyal employee and a hard worker, but seems to have various digestive tract abnormalities which unfortunately result in an increased rate of flatulence. The smell of these phenomena is nothing short of horrendous. It seems you may have to do something about it. Dr. Beale has worked as this clinic's internal wrangler since 1999. Malcolm St. Martin is our night shift senior physician.
Tatters and father dances in the dark.
Can't type. Has never lost a patient. No one can succeed like Dr. Roberts. Are these joke stuff? Several malpractice suits filed against him for unnecessary gynecology, such as termination. So there was nothing useful in there, right? Did you get anything useful?
My sling shrouded and the moon is melting.
I don't think so. We can go here. Dr. Malcolm St. Martin.
Souls draped in rotten tatters and father dances in the dark.
I chose the wrong thing. Okay, so it says up there max is 10 when you use blood buff, so it should be the same with those specs. Tonight. Malcolm, are you free tonight? I thought you could swing by my apartment after your shift. You do still make house calls, don't you, Doctor? I have something that needs to be checked out. Paige. Do I really have to ask twice? We don't have to do anything if you don't want, but I really do need some help studying for my anatomy test, please. Okay. Guess I'll see you around 5. I'm really glad you finally decided to come over, and if you should want me to show my appreciation, you just have to ask. Okay, Paige. Malcolm, do you think you'll be able to get a day off next week? My mother's coming into town on Thursday. I bought a new mattress and some new curtains for the guest room. And do you think you can pick up some donuts and orange juice on the way home for breakfast? Okay, Trina. He's probably with Paige. Wait, there was Patience. HPO. Diagnosis: ruptured organs, lacerations, internal bleeding, condition critical.
Cemetery runoff.
Diagnosis: severe tinea infection compounded by untreated herpes simplex 2. Is this Arthur Kilpatrick the one from the email? Frequent bouts of sexlexia. Chronic marboperiitis. What is that? Uncurable. I think most of these emails are just, you know, joke stuff. Nothing really useful. Just flavor. But this is locked, so we can't even pick it. What about this? This goes out. Nine. Okay, we cannot open it.
You next up for the needle? Your donation could save a life, you know. Oh, but isn't it a little late for altruism? I don't think you're here to give blood at all. I don't buy it, Jack. I bet you're here to take blood. Am I right?
Your tongue makes strange garbled noises, I guess means I don't know what you're talking about. Does the Pope wear a funny hat? And I guess it means... Of course I am. Like, as in, it's obvious.
Right down to business. None of this pretend I don't drink blood shit. Very refreshing to find a decisive customer. I respect that. So, what'll it be?
How much for the Crimson Nectar?
If you have to ask.
Show me your Crimson Nectars. Blue blood backpack. Finest human. It's too expensive. Okay, we could open this. Oh, hello. I am getting lost very quickly. What? Why can I not open this? Come on. It's locked. Okay, that one is locked. These are so difficult to open. I can't target them when I'm away. And if I'm in front of them, they automatically close back. Okay, this is very annoying. I'm not checking them. It was empty.
New critical hits boost. Parrotwise just boosted Pillars of Eternity.
Oh.
New critical hits boost. Parrotwise just boosted Betrayal in Antera.
Grim Dawn.
New critical hits boost. Parrotwise just boosted Grim Dawn. New critical
Shining
hits
Force.
boost. Amalanduel just boosted Shining Force.
Alrighty. Thank you for the boosts. Cadavers. I need more cowbell. Beat under that. Okay, I'm not going to read all of these. These are... I don't think they are anything important. Chain though. Apparently died of indeterminate causes. Subject's body contained only 1 pint of blood. Foul play suspected. Okay. Killed by zombies. Apparently choked to death on on ham and cheese. You should eat slowly, chat, or that could be your fate. Okay, let's see where this goes.
Hunger rises within me.
I know. Me too. Oh, okay. Ah, okay. Very cool. Malcolm's Ofsky. Very, very cool. Except I already picked this lock. So why is this important? Maybe it will become important later. This goes out. Locked. Okay, this is where he came from. Did I check this freezers? Ambrosia? Passcode. Error retrieving data. Contact administrator. Where are the freezers? Are these the freezers? Did I check here? I did. Okay. So a few locked doors that we can't check. Was this the one with 9? I think it was. Yeah. Oh, these are the freezers. Well, you couldn't get the passcode. This from there. We need the code. Can I cancel this? No, no, no. I wasted blood. Where is that computer? Contact the administrator. Let's go back to the administrator. Maybe we missed something there. Was this? Can you go up to control substances for some morphine? Alright, maybe we will get some other clue upstairs. Because there's still upstairs to go, right? Is there? I think there was. Okay, yeah. Alright, I'm going to take another quick break, so be back in a few minutes. I'm also going to run another ad, so we will continue when I'm back. A few minutes.
Maybe. I don't know.
What do you mean, maybe I don't know?
I have,
Hey, are you alright? Oh no, he's dead! He behaved so strangely when I asked about Nico.
I know,
and
he
Khan.
died. That's so strange. He must have been guilty of something. Okay.
Hello, and welcome to the Pimplicar Music Challenge. Your goal is to drive over the bagpipes and
Drive over the
bagpipes.
okay.
Bring the noise!
Ready, go!
What? The Jedi Council is waiting to meet us, by the way. Bastila is telling them, hey, I have met this amazingly talented, force-sensitive gal called Mithril. She's going to make a great addition to our Jedi team. She'll be here shortly, don't worry. She's probably busy, you know, taking side quests and stuff. Uh-oh. What?
Tree.
I never knew this. I never knew this. This is the first time I see it. You know, I doubted my information that. Oh, leka. Alright, I'm back. We got the maintenance that's going. I need blood though. I can open this with a blood buff.
This area is for hospital staff only.
Computers refuse to speak. The nurse sent me here to reconcile them.
Yeah, she called. I don't remember hearing anything about computer problems, but you'd know better than I would. I'll open the door for you. Follow me.
Cool. Can you also give me some blood, maybe? Thank you. What exactly are we doing right now? Okay. CS door.
Souls draped in rotten tatters, and father dances in the dark.
Ooh. Okay. Cabinets. Okay, so we need to use Auspex. Welcome back, QP. Okay, let's turn it off. Unlock. Unlock. Haven't unlocked. Control substances camera enabled for your security. Oh, thank you. What is this? Okay. So camera is here. It's empty. Did we go into all this trouble? Wow. Hello again. Maintenance room key. Optometry. Control substances camera disabled. For security purposes, all other cameras have been automatically enabled. Have automatically been enabled. Prescription storage camera disabled. Okay. Let's check prescription storage. Pizza! I want pizza. Donuts? I don't want donuts. I don't care about it. Hey Jason, can you reset Malcolm's password for me? He wants it set to... Okay, we hacked it. That's one of the ones we hacked. Uh-oh. That was a mistake.
Dr. Bahusdal, the operator. Dr. Bahusdal, the operator.
Let's see. Can I even unlock this? I could. Okay. Whoa. No, dude. Let's do it quickly. And yeah, we had this already. You got the quest stuff. Oh, okay, we can go here. Well, let's see. Is this the one we drank from? I think so. Okay. Disable the CS cam. It's still empty though. We've been here. I think we've been everywhere. Oh, wrong one. No, no, no. Wrong one. I needed to drink the other one. Wait, there are two, right? Or am I completely confused? Okay, maybe there's one. Never mind. That's the CS room. I don't know where this goes. This is the CS computer. Yes, it is a lot like Deus Ex in certain aspects. Can I? Okay, maybe I cannot. Let's reload. This is the prescription room. Okay, we don't need to be in any of those places. I want to check where this goes. We've been here. Okay, I remember this room. This is where we get the key. So this is the computer that we found the password to, but we had already hacked it, so... Donuts, orange juice. I feel like I'm I'm missing wherever the keypad code is for the freezer. It's not here. We were referred to the admin room, but it's not here either. Danny Boyle. Danny boy. Night shift senior position. I didn't know they were out upstairs. Maybe you can get some in Malcolm's office. Let's go, but I'll make sure to knock before you go in. I did to catch him in the middle of health examination, by the way. Okay. Morphine. So it's the admin computer basically says there might be some morphine in Malcolm's room, or maybe they are talking about the code. You know, the password sends us to the admin room, it sends us to Malcolm's room. Is something hidden behind this or something? I don't see any icons. Use icons. No icons at the drawers either. Nothing here. So maybe there... Maybe one of this is... Let's check again. Email? More? There are more? No. Maybe we have to find Paige. Maybe the code is with Paige, wherever she is. You know, Dr. Malcolm's mistress or something.
Nurse, I'll be in the bathroom.
Oh, this is Malcolm.
Sir, can you hear me? I told you, I will get to you when I can. Please take a seat.
Are you the doctor who likes to play doctor with his nurses?
Get out of here. Can't you see I'm with a patient?
Gold malpracticing will interest your wife. Okay, so I see. This is why we had to read the emails to blackmail the guy.
Are you trying to blackmail me?
Yes. Is it working?
You don't know who my wife is. She wouldn't believe you. Now get out.
Of course I know. Perhaps Trina and Paige should trade doctor stories.
Wait now. What do you want?
I want the code. What? No, I want the code, not $75.
Deal. But I'm in the middle of something. I'll have to drop it off later. Now never speak to me about that again.
Drop the green in your office for me to harvest later. Farewell.
What time is it?
I guess this was a little subplot. It was not really connected to the keypad at all. Are you okay?
Who are you? Can I help you with something?
Just passing through.
I just need some rest.
Try not to get any blood on your paperwork.
Okay, I think we are done. That's one of the solutions for the dying girl. Oh, yes, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, in fact.
What's up, man? Oh, man.
I'm gone. Okay, let's go to the pawn shop.
Thanks for coming back. What you need?
I got a surprise box from the House of Healing.
Really? Well, let me see what you got.
You wanted something else, but I brought you what you need. Now, sell me the boomsticks.
Nice pants, dude.
Nothing compared to what will rise in yours. Whoa. So, where's the boomsticks? He's still not selling shotguns. Lock? Is this new? It might be. I guess we can. Yeah, let's sell the prescription bottles. Is this does this even work for us? Pills? I think these are just Wonder Trash, right? I hope so, because I sold them all. Hey, Jelshka! I'm very well, thank you. How are you today? It's great to see you.
Good day to you, partner.
There's nothing I need. Well, maybe I should get the knife. Should I get the knife? This one. You're busy here, so you're listening to the stream only. No worries at all. It's going very well. Slow, kind of slow. I'm still trying to get used to the controls. It's... I don't know. It's kind of weird. It feels... You finish your work, you just so. Just glad you were able to join my stream. Oh, I'm glad too. So am I, Joshka. By the way, if any of you has not seen the poll on Discord, it is up. Right now, Disco Elysium versus Fallout 2. The first place with 5 votes, so... You still have plenty of time to vote, but, you know, put those votes in. We are moving. Seymour's Coffee Shop will be moving to a new location on the main boulevard of Hollywood. Dear customers, please visit us there soon.
Mother shan't be too pleased. None too pleased.
Neverwinter Nights, please. We shall see. We shall see what happens. We will see what the people want. Kotor 2 what done? Oof. Everything is so close. Foxy Boxes. Okay, is that a strip club? I'm entering Elysium, okay, and Elysium is an area. An Elysium area is the domain of a person. Let's go somewhere else. Let's go check all the other places first. There was the Foxy Boxy or something? Foxy boxes. Oh, it's locked. Never mind. This goes to the beach. Maybe we need to get a car. Back to listening mode. Alright, GG. I guess we also should... I guess this is going to be our car.
I gotta say, it's the second worst thing
And we should also explore the sewers, I guess. Wait, where am I going? We have gone to the beach area. I don't want to do that yet.
Oh, joy!
Hey, Jilska!
Jilska has just gifted a sub.
Thank you. Thank you for the gifted sub to Doomsday Man. Thank you so much for the support, Jilska. I appreciate it. Ho ho ho, joy! Wait, is this where I was? It's going to take me some time to get used to this Gimple's prosthetics.
Yes, may I help you?
Only if you have a straight jacket. Which of my personalities are you asking? Kate Austin answers with silence. Only if you have a straight jacket. Which of my personalities are you asking? I guess we need some sort of code. Maybe we will learn the code at some point or another. Gallery Noir. All of these places are locked. Santa Monica Suites. This is where we came out of, right? No. Wrong. Have we been here? I don't think we have been here. Let's save. Or maybe no. This is where the main quest advances. You're supposed to find this guy.
Those mothers ripped me off. I'm dying here.
Are you the fleet-footed god? Fleet-footed god. Who is the fleet-footed god? Hermes?
Mercurio, if that's what you mean.
Oh, Mercurio is
Shit,
the Roman name for Hermes, right?
Damn, that's the last thing I need.
Or rather, Mercury.
Bleeding all over the carpet. I can't even understand what the hell you're saying.
You'll need to only open your eyes. Now tell me your tale.
I went... what is this lump? Is this my rib? Oh, holy shit. My rib is poking through my side? Oh, I'm all numb.
This is your state on each Monday morning with less blood, I hope. Reveal your clumsy assassins, or I will finish their task. What? No. Socrates is not my forefather. Who broke you, Mercury?
Goddamn chemist. Can't trust any operators in LA. I verified him. Organization seem reliable. Guy mixes up speed. His crew sells it. Occasionally does explosives. I set up a drop. I show up at the
Hey,
beach with the money,
neurons.
right?
I'm
Four of these
Malkavian,
guys, they
playing
come
a
out of nowhere.
Malkavian.
Junkie
Welcome to
pricks
the
hit me
channel.
with a bat. It feels like I got a friggin' horse kicking it. I never should have gone alone. Amateur move. I should have handled those pricks. God damn.
You are not prepared.
Hell yeah.
You rotten left me for a stiff.
Illidan might be my favorite
car,
Warcraft
blow my
character.
ass up here.
Nice discovery.
Vamp blood's the only thing holding me together. But shit, they got the money, they got the astrolite.
Where are the demons who attacked you, Mercury?
Those small-time sons of bitches live out in a dump
You
on
are
the
not
beach.
prepared.
4 or 5 of them. The one's got the explosives is Dennis. Got my money too, that prick.
How do I get my boom boom?
You gotta get it back from him. Maybe reason with him, maybe break in. I don't know. I want to kill him. Do whatever you people do. I blew it, I know.
My assistance may help you greatly.
Yeah, if you could.
I think so, QP. I think so. I'm not so sure, but I think so. Well, it is obviously changed a little bit digitally. You're not completely broke, so time has come. Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous. We'll see if that's the case. I shall return with some numbness, Mercury.
New critical hits boost. Gialska just boosted Pathfinder, Kingmaker. New critical hits boost. Gialska just boosted Pathfinder, WOTR.
Nice. Thank you for the Pathfinder boosts. I shall return with some numbness, Mercury.
One more thing. About the deal. I mean it. You tell anyone about this, I'm dead. I'm begging you. I got a way of getting people what they need. You don't say anything, I can help you out.
Your words will be weighed, Mercury. Farewell. Okay. Let's see what the quest is. Mercury is in need of some seed. Oh. I sold all of them. Mercury has asked you to retrieve the astrolite he was supposed to get for you from a group of junkie pricks. Leaving a dump on the beach. You need to play Valheim on the weekend, missing too much, but you are checking BG3. Yeah, I saw you on Discord. Your activity was playing BG3. You mentioned Panel from Hell also. So what's up? Are
New
there
critical
some...
hits boost. Pensive Elephant just boosted 2N plus U asterisk 2.
2N?
New
Plus?
critical hits boost. Pensive Elephant just boosted Temple.
What? NNW? Neverwinter Nights? Okay. I got it. I got your riddle. For once, I got one of your riddles. I am actually kind of proud of myself.
New critical hits boost. Pensive Elephant just boosted Tyranny.
Hey. Thank you for the boost, Spencer. I know it was an easy one. Still, I am happy that I sold it. So we actually went ahead and sold all the painkillers to this guy. I wish I hadn't. Should I? I don't know. Let's just buy it back, I guess.
Thanks for coming back. What you need? Alright, here's what we got today.
Oh, they are gone.
Thanks for coming back. Alright, here's what we got today.
Oh no. It's just that most of them really obscure. Regarding BG3, it's the last patch for early access. Release is scheduled for August 2023. Oh, really? So there will be no more patches? Dropbox. You know what? I'm not going to sell anything.
Thanks for coming back. What? Really? Nice pen.
Okay. I don't want to know the details. I am keeping myself for the actual release, but I am also very, very excited. And to hear a date actually makes me feel good now. I know it's still far away, you know, over half a year away, but still. What is it, 8 months away? A little over 8 months, right? Oh no, the timer. Wow. The timer. Okay. Ah well. I have to add some timer, some time to the timer. Anyway, I will do it.
Those mothers. I got.
Who broke you?
Goddamn. I show up at the beach. I never should. Those.
We have the
Hold
boom
on.
boom.
Laying in a pool. You gotta. Yeah.
I have the numb juice. Hey, Sangnif. I have to add some time to the timer. Sometime. Yes. I'm sorry, Sangnif. I cannot speak. I have very little ability to speak, and I'm, overusing it while streaming, so. How are you, Sangnif? It's great to see you.
Greetings, sire.
I'll return with the boom boom.
One more thing. About the.
The worlds will be wait. Okay, so. See, we have 6 experience now. We should be able to raise something. What do we want to raise? Dexterity is great. You know what? Let's keep the points for now. Can't I make it automated for scenes, which is... I can, but I don't want to do that. Sometimes I'm in the correct scene, but not ready to start the timer. So yeah. The niftiest of the suns. Or is it the sunniest of the nifs? So what did I do after selling these until I reached here? I discovered a little bit. I think I visited Janet's and then backed up, but other than that... Oh, it's not silent, sorry. Knif. I knew that it was not silent. I don't know what got into me. I must have been possessed. Possessed, I tell you. Where was the place? It is my excuse for everything I do wrong. I was possessed. I haven't played God of War. The Asylum. Okay, that is the... That is the nightclub we need. Diner. Can we enter the diner? We can enter the diner. Smoke shop. Wow, there are so many places. It's going to take us a while to explore all of this. LA Sun, Carnival of Death. Gruesome remains found on the pier. Police baffled.
Hey, how you doing?
Are you looking for more than blowing smoke?
That's a negative. Hey, how you doing?
I don't want to intrude in your boredom. What's he doing? He's like he's going to attack this guy any minute, you know? Getting ready to pounce.
Good evening to you.
Good evening, sir. Just smelling around. Okay, we have no business here. Let's check the diner out.
Mr. Milton, you know who this is, and I do hope you realize that we're still on for tonight. Meet me at the agreed-upon location across from the bar by the underpass. Bring your associate, Mr. Durbin, as it is a two-man job that I am proposing. With any luck, the two of you are already on your way, and I shall see you soon. Goodbye. Something I can help you with.
Baker near you has something called the Cruffin, a muffin-shaped croissant. Very beautiful, wonderful mongrel. What do you mean though? Croissant is defined by its shape, right? It's crescent shaped. So if you take the shape out of a croissant, I mean, if it was croissant shaped muffin, it would make more sense. I don't get it. It's too postmodern for me. Divining life secrets, perhaps? Could you? Hey, Boulder State Nerd.
What's troubling you?
I guess.
Cat's all coming. A strange weight lies on your shoulders.
I don't see how that's any business of yours.
Luckily, those are very close roles, by the way. How are you, Boulder Skate Nerd? I can have your burden. I'll leave it to you.
Goodbye, then.
Good, that's good.
Welcome back.
Wow, that is high, William.
Che cosa stai dicendo?
What did he say? Any Italians in chat?
Nessuno me lo figlio.
What'll it be?
In the air, spoiled sands on the floor, rodent pellets. You self-filled here?
You're the health inspector.
I'm putting that sass in my report too.
You know, at least the last health inspector had the decency to make it clear when he was asking for a bribe. Here's
At the show,
$50.
the street.
I get to
Love
lick
you
a
some
dream for
snow.
another exciting
Welcome back, Mod.
Yay.
Oh, we blackmailed for money, okay. I must seek other opportunities for my corruption. Farewell.
Hey, baby. Need company?
We still have to visit the asylum. Let's see what is here. Brothers salvage.
The pungent sewage of hell seeping into the cracks of this putrid purgatory.
I need blood.
Will wash over and carry you all to the damnation sea.
Bail bonds. Let's check.
I don't care. I need to find him so he can find him. It's 250 grand of my money on the line here. Look, I'll talk to you later, okay? Let me know if you hear anything about either.
More pizza. We have to acquire some pizza soon.
Aren't I the popular one? Let's see.
AF. Perpetrators of criminality. GM. And R. SC. A. Schmidt. Bond written. Grand Theft Auto. On them out. I don't think the car he put up for collateral is his. It's everywhere. Am I going to read all of these? Let's check all of them. Public urinator. I mean, sometimes you gotta go when you gotta go. Sometimes it's out of your hands, you know.
Stop doing that.
No, I'm not going to stop.
Mother shan't be too pleased. None too pleased.
Shut up. Okay, we checked all of them.
Die.
No, you die.
Rustling robes of
Your
the
father.
Reaper.
Archer, your father wanted me to write you to tell you that he has the boil that is strange as a cross. You really need to come visit and see this thing. Love, Mom. So this is Archer Kilpatrick. Muddy? I don't want to know why he's called Muddy. What was this guy's problem? This guy had a problem recorded in the hospital computer.
Hello there. How you been?
Greetings.
Welcome to Kilpatrick 24-hour bail bonds. My name's Arthur
But I just sent you Dream
Kilpatrick.
Theater
How can I
cover.
help you?
He's going down the rabbit hole again. Dream Theater cover of what? Or who? Oh, I see. A Dream Theater song covered by someone else, I guess. Which song? Are you the Keymaster?
Huh? Oh, I see what you're yapping about.
Dance of Eternity.
Yeah,
Oof.
I guess you could call it that.
That is an
Keymaster,
amazing
huh?
piece.
Might be worth trying. Arthur Kilpatrick,
And
the
probably the
Santa
toughest
Monica
piece Dream Theater
Keymaster.
has ever written.
Yeah, I don't know. It sounds kind of like
My
a
favorite
bad
too.
horror movie.
We alone hold the keys.
I gotta have a few other bondsmen to keep the place open 24 hours, plus a bounty hunter. I pull the graveyard shift because that's when all the crazy shit happens in Santa Monica.
Is the lady by the sea so diseased?
You mean Santa Monica? You sure got a strange way of saying things. This old burg
They're
has
slowly
gone
turning into
downhill in
us
the
for
past
metal.
few years, if you ask me.
Hell
Lots
yeah.
of shady types moving in, which ain't bad for business, you know what I mean?
Send him some Pain of Salvation. You know, the Remedy Lane album. He might appreciate it. In fact, if you have not listened to Remedy Lane by Pain of Salvation yourself, Maud, you definitely should. It's an amazing concept album, maybe the best. The lady's beauty has faded.
Hell yeah, I ain't complaining. I'm in a good position to watch it all just slide right down the tubes, you know what I mean?
Do some try to slide down the tubes without paying for your keys.
You talking about bail jumpers? Yeah. As a matter of fact, we got plenty of those. That's why I got a bounty hunter for.
I wouldn't say downhill. They started changing for sure. They have moved past the style that is my favorites of Dreamcatcher. So I'm not enjoying the later albums as much, that's for sure. But it's tough to say they are going downhill. Tough judgment to make. Hunting bounty sounds exciting.
You betcha. I used to do some bounty hunting myself back in the day. Takes a solid set of brass balls to make.
So
a
I
good
suspect
bounty hunter,
this
I'll
is
tell you that
side
much.
quest stuff. Does your hunter have good balls or brass?
Yep, damn good. His name's Carson, and he's great at what he does when he wants to do it. I can't seem to find him now, though. He's pissing me off, to be honest. I need him to go find
Well,
someone.
liquid tension experiment is technically not Dreamcatcher, but I see what you mean. Scenes from memory, you know, their top form, I guess you might be right. Although even though I love scenes from memory, Images and Words is still my favorite. You're not familiar enough with the metal world. Well, we can fix that, mod. I will keep sharing an album a day. Second liquid tension experiments. I think I have, but I don't remember. I think I listened to it once. Maybe you need to find a different set of brass balls.
Well, I don't feel right cutting Carson loose just yet. We go way back. I knew his father, too. Tell you what, since I'm stuck here, why don't you go look for him? Just real quick. I'll pay you for your time.
I'll dig up this hunter of bounties.
Great, great. I suppose the first place you should look is his apartment in Santa Monica Suites. Apartment 1, I think it is. Maybe you'll find something there to let you know where he's got himself to.
It is kinda
Here's
new.
a key card. That'll let you in.
I think I have listened to it, but maybe half listened to it. I don't really remember. Maybe I haven't listened to it at all and I'm making it up. I hear more questions bursting my brain.
Sure, pal. What is it?
I'm no longer here. So this bounty hunting, bail bond stuff is probably side quest material, which means we are going to focus on that first, as much as we can.
The bones of your ancestors will rise up and reclaim the flesh that they lent their sorry progeny.
Where is this? Asylum, okay. Let's go look for Carson. Silver ring? Nice.
Check, check. Is this thing recording? God, I hate these things. Anyway, the McGee case is getting weirder all the time. I found where he's been hiding and I saw some really creepy stuff down there.
8.
No sign of McGee. I'm gonna follow up
Tattoo parlor key. Okay.
I updated the files on the computer. This is Carson signing off. Man, that sounds stupid.
Malia. Maggie is hiding in the tattoo parlor in Santa Monica. Don't forget the key to the tattoo parlor. It's on top of the TV. Well, thank you. I have already found it. So this we cannot open yet. Oh, you meant the third one. No, I have not listened to the third one. No, no, no. You know, over the years I have started enjoying
Maggots
music made for technical expertise, for technical expertise sake, less and less. And the Quit Tension is that kind of a project. I still do love me some Paradigm Shift, but you know, not as much as I used to. Oh, the tattoo parlor was on the other side, right? Or was it on this side? Okay, Seer. What is this? Eats me up. Gimbals prosthetics. Wednesday, 22. These prosthetics. Do I speak with the guy who cuts people up?
Hello, might I speak with Mr. McGee?
No, only with his phone. Can you solve the mystery of missing McGee?
Well, I'm not sure. I had an appointment with him a few days ago, but he never seemed to show up. Do you know when he'll return?
What about this rendezvous?
Well, Mr. McGee was going to be doing some modeling for me. Medical reference for the work that I do here in the studio. It's a shame, really. The proposition would have been quite lucrative for him.
Perhaps I could pose for this peep show.
Why, yes, that sounds delightful. Perhaps you could come down to my studio and we can sort out the details.
Where's your hair of lenses? Your layer of lenses, not hair of lenses.
I'm at the end of Main Street, small basement studio. The sign says Gimbals Prosthetics. Just ring the buzzer and I'll let you in.
I look forward to buzzing your basement.
Very good. And might I say
I'm so glad I chose Markavian.
colourful way of saying things. Very interesting dissection of the language. Well, anyway, speak with you soon.
I color the world with the hues of my madness. Farewell. You know, I'm happy that they wrote some unique dialogue for Malkavian. It's a great thing they did it, as it's a required thing. But I'm surprised that they actually recorded unique responses to Malkavians. You know, here and there, not all of them, but still, they did additional voice acting for responses to Malkavians. I think that's impressive, and that also shows why the company, you know, went over the deadline and went over the budgets. That's all that stuff. Ah, the Limb Lord.
Bone rattling melody, worm-laden rain.
No two buzzes are the same.
Hello! Welcome to Gimbals Prosthetics and Medical Supplies. You're here for the modeling job? Good, good. You seem to have rather well-developed limbs, if you don't mind me saying so.
Best music to listen to when your organs are being removed. Tell me your name, Lim Lord.
Oh, yes, forgive me. My name is Gimbal. Stanley Gimbal. But, oh, dear, let us dispense with formalities. You can call me Stan.
I have the limbs and you the lenses.
Aha! An eager participant. Very good. Just give
What
me a
are
few
we
moments
actually
to get
doing, by the
my
way?
equipment ready, and then come on in and we'll get started.
Yes. Are we selling our kidney? Whoa. Mannequins, arms, and other parts. All mannequins on sale. Prosthetic limbs varies per customer. Crash test dummies. Amputees must wait up front. Okay. Last 4 or 5 messages for about 10 minutes each. That's weird. Highly weird. It should be every 30 minutes. Oh, I might know why. If one of the messages took time to put together from variables and stuff. It might have, you know, offset the whole timer thing. Yeah. This is scary. Okay. So I bet the guy killed Carson.
Huh? Oh, hey, help! You gotta get me out of here, man. This guy's a freaking nut job.
Who, Gimbal?
Who, Gimbal? Yeah, Gimbal. That guy's been taking pieces off of me and McGee over here for the last 3 days. He's crazy, man. Freaking crazy.
Now, how do I open this curious cage? Uh-oh.
Huh? What are you doing
Whoa! He's attacking me with an arm. Okay. Let's reload. I think I was hidden when he first showed up.
Go for the eyes!
Huh? Who?
Uh-oh. Okay, let's save. Can we coup de grace the boss? Now that's going to be...
What are you doing here?
I'm going to try again. He has mastered an armed combat, yes.
What are you?
Not taking damage. Wow, we suck.
Here?
How are we going to beat this guy? No. Okay. I guess we should at least cast Blood Buff. Maybe we find a better weapon somewhere. So my character absolutely is terrible in any form of combat, especially melee. Maybe I should have buffed.
What are you doing here?
Okay, if I buff, can I sneak behind? Let's see.
What are you
So
doing?
we cannot instantly kill from sneak. Not this guy. But at least we can do something like that.
Boss battle.
Now can we? Whoa, 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 whoa. Can we maybe run and hide again? Oh, it's locked.
What are you doing here?
The first time worked the best. I'm almost out of blood. His weapon is amazing, yeah.
Thanks, man. You're a lifesaver. I wasn't sure I was gonna make it. I'm telling you, I've been on some weird cases, but this one takes the cake.
Here's Johnny.
Ha ha ha, that's funny. Cut it with the Carson jokes, will ya?
Hey.
In case you didn't notice, this ain't exactly the Tonight Show down here.
Kilpatrick, the Keymaster, sent me.
You did? Oh man, that's solid. I owe that guy big. I hope I can figure out a way to get him back for this.
He has more bounties for you to hunt.
What? Oh no, man. No, not for me anymore. Look at my hand. Gimbal took my trigger finger for a trophy.
Oh.
I'm all through with this business. I hate to leave Arthur in a lurch, but that's just the way it is.
Well, we're going to have to take over. Can I take the arm? I can check. I shall tell him this troubling truth. Farewell.
Thanks again. Don't worry, I'll take care of old Stumpy here.
Have fun. Give it the arm. We can actually take it. Hey, our new weapon. Exactly. It might be our old arm, for all we know. I checked everywhere. I don't think I missed anything. I definitely need blood though. I used up a lot. Where is that music coming from, by the way? Alright, so I need some blood. Can I get away with this?
Hey, Papi, need a date? Hey there, need a date?
I'm scared of these two.
Hey, Papi.
Yeah. I should wait for them to leave.
Hey, baby, need company? Hey, Papi, need a date?
Come on, I thought... maybe we can drink him though. Okay, that's enough. I don't think we can drink these. Can I push this away? This animation is bugged sometimes. Like we are full. Good. Have I been here? No, I cannot be here. Tattoo parlor. Where was it here? Will I ever get a shot? I sure hope so. I think we can get armor. Wait, I'm in the wrong place. I wasn't supposed to come here. I just left here. I need to go to Kilpatrick's bail bonds place, which is the other side of this nightclub, right? Shores are for Syrian armies. Well, you know, it's tough to try and go under the radar when you are shirtless with your nipple pierced. On the streets with so many people. Get a short tattoo. I probably should. Where is this place? Is there a map? Oh, it's there, okay.
Corruption of the soul is pandemic. There's no hiding.
What's shaking?
I found a hunter, but he'll not come back to hunt bounties.
What? Ain't coming back? What do you mean he ain't coming back?
Sure. Good try, Godswick. Good try. His itchy finger is a crazy trophy. That's a secret that only he can give you. Yeah, let's say that.
Well, hell, that really leaves me in hot water, boy. Gonna cost old Arthur real good.
Delete system 32 to get rid of the virus. You can't even do that anymore. Windows protects you. Protects those folders from being deleted. Who is heating your hot tub? As fate left you losing hands. I need some green for my... Yes. Who is heating your hot tub?
I got this guy with a sheet a mile long, put in on 3 warrants. His girlfriend put up for the bond, and now he missed the court date. I can't get in touch with either of them. Want a job?
Sing me a song, Rotund one.
Well, it won't be much of a job since you ain't licensed and all, but until I can get me another bounty hunter, I need you to find out if this guy skipped town or what.
You want to see if he still casts a shadow on the Lady of the Sea.
Yeah, no body attachment or nothing. Just find out if he's here or where he went. I'll pay you. Deal?
No bounties will be safe from me. Tonight I go on the hunt.
Great, all right. The guy's name is Mike Durbin. Goes by the name Muddy. His girlfriend put up for his bond. She lives over there above Tripp's pawn shop.
Okay.
Her name is Marion Murrieta, but I haven't been able to get in touch with her.
Who remembers floppy disks? I have spent years with floppy disks. I may need a bolt that fires bullets. Let's ask for a gun. What dark footprints has he left in Sherwood's mark? Let's go for the gun thing.
Well, I wouldn't normally
You still
tell
have
you
box
this,
with
but
floppies.
since you did help me out. Trip down at the pawn shop. He's a little fried and paranoid, so he don't usually sell guns to anyone. But just tell him old Arthur sent you. He'll set you up all right.
Okay, pawn shop, gun. Tell me of the footprints that the dirty one has left in the forest.
What the? Footprint? Oh, you mean his record? Well, he was brought up on manslaughter charges years back, but he got acquitted.
We were talking about
Since then,
floppies
he's
the
been
other
in
day.
and out for this, that, small-time stuff mostly.
Why are you wanting his bounty?
Most recently, he was brought in as part of a big case on stolen auto parts. It's this big chop shop thing that's going on in Santa Monica. Been in the paper.
I will go to the place of pawns.
That's right. Marianne Murrieta. In them crappy places above the pawn shop. Find out where the hell Muddy is, where is he going, whatever. But be careful. You're not licensed, and if anything bad goes down, I don't know you. You hear me?
You owe me gold for finding the brass bolt hunter.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. Here you are.
Warcraft was on a floppy disk. Yeah. Many games from... What year is Warcraft 1? 1991? I'm not actually sure. Thanks, my jello junkie.
All right. Come back when you got some info. Thanks in advance.
My brain has questions that need your brain's answers. 1994,
Sure, pal,
wow,
what is
okay,
it?
I was way off. I'm no longer here. 140 euro. You know, it depends on the condition.
Maggots love you. Trust me.
Old games can be pretty valuable.
Way to the apocalypse! Always room for heathens in the cold and oily pits of the damned!
Warcraft 2 battle chest.
Hey there, need a date?
No.
Thanks for coming back. What you need?
How much gold for
Alright,
your goods?
here's what we got today.
Wait, I thought we could
Thanks
ask
for coming
for a
back.
gun. What? Prison remains were found on Santa Monica Pier. Perhaps you should look into this. Arthur Kilpatrick, the bondsman, has asked you to find some clue as to where Mike Durbin has gone. Mr. Durbin's lady friend, Marianne Murrieta, put up money for the bond. She lives in an apartment above a pawn shop. A few, yeah. I used to have a few. Three or four, yeah. Slow gothic ones. So we can go in here. And here. And there. Let's try this first. At your convenience, please come and visit me in my home downtown. I leave this to guide you. Dark Blood Archer. Wait, this is our room. Okay, this is where we started.
head downtown for a few days, maybe longer. If Reno calls, tell him to meet me down there. We got something to discuss, apparently. I'll be at Milton's place in the Skyline Lofts 2A. Sorry, baby. I'll explain everything later.
Corpse in the oven with peppers and fur.
Try the corpse in the oven with peppers and fur. Skyline Apartments 2A. I should report back to Archer. Quest log says. But will we do that, or will we try and find the guy? Skyline Apartments.
Draped in rotten tatters, and father dances in the dark.
Is this Skyline Apartments? No, it's not.
Gaze upon me and see this reflection contempt.
Hey there, Slick.
I have some dirt on Muddy.
So what'd you find out about Muddy?
The dirty one has deserted the lady. He's in a galaxy far, far away.
All right, then. I'll have to call in some bounty hunters to help me find Muddy and a couple of other jumpers. Thanks for all your help.
Thank me in the pictures of presidents.
Oh, right. Sorry about that. Here you are.
I'm no longer here.
See you around, then. If you ever find yourself
Wait, that was all?
one locked up, please call.
That was our whole bounty hunting career?
Hey, Slick. Great to see you again.
Tell me of your hunting tales, Keymaster.
Bail bonding? What do you want to know?
Do you alone hold Freedom's keys?
Yep, sure do. I'm a third-generation bondsman. Got a...
You seem alone here. Oh, large wasted over here.
I gotta have a few other bondsmen to keep the place open 24 hours.
Haven't we seen
plus
these
a bounty
others?
hunter.
Have we? I don't know.
pull the graveyard shift because that's when all the crazy shit happens in Santa Monica. You mean Santa Monica? Sure, pal. What?
Okay, I think that is all. That was actually one quest. I was hoping we could make a career out of bounty hunting, but you know, I should probably start by thinking smaller, like get a shirt first, maybe. Let's save. Let's stop the timer. Yeah, okay. I think we did some kind of progress. I don't know if it's good progress for the first day, but I'm really enjoying this. Reminds me of Deus Ex a lot. You know, we are going to be exploring a lot. We're going to explore a lot. Okay. So let's raid Tibik. Tibik is holding a special 12-hour stream for having reached 4,000 followers. She was playing Theme Hospital when I was starting to stream earlier today, but now she's playing XCOM Enemy Unknown. So let's go say hi, enjoy her stream. She's still going to go for 2 hours, I think. And thank you so much for being here. I hope you enjoyed it. I definitely did. I'm loving this. And it's only just starting, so we are going to continue this game for at least 2 weeks, possibly more. And during that time, the poll is going to be running on Discord. So if you're interested in helping choose the next game we will play, consider joining Discord and casting your votes. Other than that, come back if you haven't given me a follow yet, consider giving me a follow also. And again, thank you so much for being here today. And hopefully I will see you tomorrow with more Vampire. Until then, take care of yourself and be well. Goodbye.